I always love playing this joke. The whole live streaming card. Alright. Okay, I know we started a little early. That's fine, because we'll just talk a little bit. Okay, we got like 3 minutes. It's no big deal. I'm not getting yelled at for starting this early. Okay. Hello everybody. Hello. To all of the watchers and all of the chatters, all of my little tadpoles. We are back as always. Oh, I need to add a React. Here. Hold up. Let me get my React elements over for here too, so you guys can see what's up, because we have some guests today. You guys will get a moment to introduce yourselves, but give me a moment. I want to get this set up first. Where do we put this? We'll put this up here for now. Yeah, that'll work. Whoa, oh. Okay, that worked. Chillin'. Absolutely chillin'. Okay. Now, Davis, do we wait for like 2 minutes here, or like do we just get started?
That's completely up to you, man.
You know what? I don't want to break. I said I was gonna start at 2 p.m. You know, I'm a frog of principle, and so we will wait exactly 2 minutes on the dot. But until then, I need to grab a candy cane. I need to bring a candy cane in. Here, let me see if I can. We definitely need a pointer, Davis, if we want to help me with pointing at things on our lists later. I also have a cattail, which would technically also work, but
Okay. Frog themed pointer. I'll think of something.
a frog-themed pointer would be nice. It is just about business time as well, so I will be putting on my little frog, my frog tie. This is the business frog tie. There you go. Because we are doing a business frog things today. Okay. And we have this bad boy. There you go. Oh, I'm rotated. I've rotated myself.
There you
go. Okay, we'll save this for later. This is a surprise tool that will help us later. Okay, it is now 2 p.m. We can get started, my tadpoles. Can we got a test chat working already, right? Okay, cool. Okay. Hello, everybody. Thank you for tuning in for today's live stream, where a frog does in fact violently eat bugs in front of the internet. Just the digital kind of bugs and not the real kind of bugs. Today, we have some guest toads to showcase, who will be hanging out with us today, who have also been helping me out with the game. You guys already know Davis, but Davis, if you would like to introduce yourself once more.
What's up? I'm keeping this frog from canceling himself online.
I do happen to cause drama and strife everywhere I go, as I do.
Yeah, this frog tends to make ripples in the lake surface whenever he jumps on.
Yup. All right. So we have two new guests today. One of them I'm sure you guys have heard of in our previous streams. This person's been trying to enter our little pond for quite a long time. Josh, would you like to introduce yourself?
Yeah, my name is Josh. I'm working on visuals of Eye of the Beholder. Good call.
What?
Good call.
Oh, we're gonna. Man, this is such a good segue for us talking about Eye of the Beholder. We're like, oh, what's Eye of the Beholder? No. Anyways, so instead of instead of like a clean segue, we're actually just gonna introduce our next guest, our next toad, which I believe we've also mentioned by name at least once in our previous streams. But Tyler, would you like to introduce yourself?
Yeah. I am Tyler. I am a symbiote frog. And I am doing community things and behind the scenes stuff here.
Yo. If you guys have any troubles with the Discord server, or if there's any confusion as we're slowly adapting it from a beta testing server to a proper live streaming and community server, we shalleth be doing that today as well. But we have some really cool stuff in store for you guys in today's live stream, and a lot of work that I need to do because I'm a little bit behind. I've been resting on my tadpoles, my laurels, for a little too long this week, and so we have some catching up to do and a lot of bugs to eat. So, time to get down to the business. So I have my little candy cane here. So let's walk you guys through this. I'm not actually sure. Nope, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. Hold up. Actually, I guess there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, that works. Cool. I'm gonna have to, there you go. There you go.
You know what?
Okay.
We should probably put an alert out in Discord.
We should put an alert around Discord. We should definitely do it like an hour before or like the day of our live stream. Like how I do our announcements internally.
Yeah. This is going to be annoying, but I'm going to have to add everyone because we don't have it set up yet.
That is very fair.
But yeah, I should definitely get around to setting up maybe at least a bot, because we've done that before
for sure.
Discord server.
That is fair. So, today, real nice and simple. We're gonna do a little recap. Okay, we got some recapping to do from our last stream. I get to show you guys some of our demo tours. You can actually kind of see it there already. I'll give you guys a little tour of everything in our demo, some stuff that we learned, some stuff that didn't turn out so well, and we're gonna be making our first chamber level today. We have these little puzzle boxes that we're gonna add to our game, and so you guys are gonna be the very first people to see them constructed. We're gonna be conceptualizing, ideating, and blocking them out today. So you guys get to see kind of how that process is gonna look like in my mind, hopefully, if I don't just go silent as I usually do. And then afterwards, we're gonna take a little break, and then we're gonna be working on the levers and gate stuff. We've been installing this one for a while, but the design's done. I finished it in our last stream. But I also wanted to start properly programming that in, since we'll have a block out already prepared to kind of test it. And then we got a lot of bug fixes. We got 3 big bugs that we're gonna try to squish if you have the time for it. And if we're lucky, we also have some other assets and file issues that we're gonna need to resolve as well. But that will, for now, be it. So, as ruin segues go, Eye of the Beholder is a game that we're making. Hold up, let me get rid of this damn candy cane. We're done with that. And let me turn this off. Gone. Adams. There you go.
Into the Shadow Realm, Jimbo.
To the Shadow Realm. Also, this leaf is too big now. There you go. But yes. For those who have never heard, Eye of the Beholder is a game our studio is making. We have released a demo, which is now and recently ended. But you guys can see live streams and trailer videos online. We have them linked in our socials down here, if you guys can see them. And please, if you haven't already, give us a follow. We're making some cool games here, and we'll be working over the next 2 months to be making the full version of our game demo, and releasing it and selling it for money, because I need to feed my toads. These ones haven't been fed in a very long time. And so today we're gonna be
I'm still in the basement.
So in order to get these ones fed, we're gonna be making games today.
My ribcage has never been more visible.
That's unfortunate. Do toads have? You know what? I'm not gonna.
Yeah,
frogs and toads have bones, man.
I'm a frog. Why would I know frog anatomy?
You just
Frogs don't need to know frog anatomy. Frogs don't need to know frog anatomy. Frogs just frog anyways. So mind my frog as Pal here is gonna start violently lagging as I'm entering a full production level in our game, and my computer very much does not like that. So oh yeah, Pal's cooked. So don't worry, it'll just be for this section. We're still figuring out a workaround for that, but we just think it's a bottleneck. So here's our tutorial level. We're actually going to be repurposing this soon for a different level in our game. So we typically wouldn't have imported this since there's a lot of corrupted assets and broken parts here. But for our game right now, we're definitely going to need it to use it as either a reference point or a starting point for a hub world that we have planned for our game. I won't show you guys too much of what those looks like just yet. We'll be kind of doing that. We'll be doing that design and development process off stream, because that's a little bit more involved than what we typically do here. And then for the rest of it, actually I can get to show you guys some of the stuff that you guys may have not seen in our demo. But everything you guys are going to be seeing here is all content in our demo. We have this little room, which should be familiar to some of the people who played our first demo on Steam. Hold up. So this section is a nicely designed section by one of our game level designers, who we quickly cobbled together for the demo outcome. But you get a little chase in this area. So if you look around, there's a lot of traps, walls, and you get chased from here, and you gotta hit some levers on these sides to get out. We culled most of the blueprints from this level just so that we can use it as an artistic reference and for cutscenes, which we will show off later if you guys want to. Anyways, our last thing that I kind of wanted to showcase. Look at these little books, by the way. I'm kind of proud of these like little kind of details here and there. Although there's definitely some room for improvement, and this is definitely not how the game is supposed to look. We actually have like resources now that we typically use for this. Do we actually have them here? I'm actually not sure. Oh, we do. There you go. So our levels are a lot more grayer than this. This is actually what the levels look like with the shaders and stuff on. Anyways. Back to what I was talking about. There's one more map that I don't think much of anyone saw, since in our testing, not many people actually reached this area in the game. So we have, and I'll have to show you guys this unlit, right? This very large room Here, let me volume this down real quick. We have this very large room with an enemy that we can't quite talk about yet inside. This is a very, very large and decrepit room that you're actually supposed to stealth around in our demo. But we've actually removed a lot of the features from our game that is stealth-centric and kind of leaned a lot more towards the puzzle aspects of it. So for this, we'll just be using it largely as a reference as well. We got nice crooks, crannies, broken things here and there. And we also have a lot of skeletons, a lot of dead people. But as far as I'm concerned, it'll make for good reference to show off some of the stuff that we will be doing today, because we will be making a block out today. So, first things first, I guess I gotta do some explaining. And I guess I'll do some explaining while I'm getting the level set up. Hold up. Let me see if I can get my content browser in here. There you go. So, for those who don't know or have never made a game before, I'm sure all of you guys have made a game before, obviously. But for those who have never made a game before, blockouts are kind of a way for us designers to figure out kind of the layout of things without having to worry about like specific designs or anything like that. And so we're gonna be taking kind of the ideas of what we've used for our demo level and kind of turning them into something a little bit more simplistic to help us come up with good puzzle ideas. Because we're going to be starting off with the central idea of what our puzzle is going to try to teach, what it's going to try to accomplish, and then we're going to add a lot of decoration and stuff later when it's a little bit more convenient for us. So, for kicks and giggles, we'll do puzzle 1 block out. There you go. For kicks and giggles, we'll actually start with an empty world so you guys can kind of see the entire process start to finish. Typically, what I would do is I would actually copy an existing template world. But since I wanted to make today a little bit more programmer friendly, I'm going to start from scratch. And you guys can kind of follow along if you guys want to. Although I'll be going kind of fast since we do have a schedule I need to follow. So first things first, I'm blind. I cannot see. Nothing's here. And so we're going to start by fixing that. We have some basic dev assets we can pull from Unreal Engine that we're going to just try to use for now. I personally would like to see, so we're going to fix that first. Now I can tell what's up and down. This is a nice sky platform. Next, we're going to add a little platform to test things with. There you go. And so that's going to be a very nice place to stand and not fall to my death. But we're currently in something called unlit mode. If we turn on lighting, our block's going to look like this because there's not really a light source here. And so we're going to need to add a light source. Something like this will work. There you go. And if you want something harsher, we can also add an additional light source called directional light. So now we have passive light and directional light. And depending on the rotation of this directional light, actually, it'll change the time of day. I actually like to bind these two things together because I think it'd be cool. But you don't have to. I just do it because it's cool. Let me see if I can get this to refresh. There you go. Let's do a nice nighttime vibe today. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's like a sunset. Oh, no, it's good. Nice pink vibes today. Well, it's not gonna stay like that for very long. We're gonna get started with a basic. We're gonna start with the basic components we need the game to work first. So, there's some key details we're gonna need from our game. First of all, we're gonna need to get the eye giver. This bad boy. These are invisible objects that kind of just exist in our game to help set up everything that we need. In this specific level, the player is going to have the ability to throw their eye. Oh, I guess that didn't explain too much about how our blockout's going to work. But our blockout, essentially, we're going to try to teach the player how to throw a ball. But throw a ball bouncing things off walls. So it's not going to be as simple as just aiming and throwing, which there will be one part of the tutorial that will. But we're going to try to get the player to actually try to be accurate and be calculated with their eye throws. Because it'll be hard to kind of get their eye back once they throw it. So in order to teach the player this, we're actually going to be building a specific level to teach them the basic throwing mechanics of our game. Since we don't think we did a good enough job in our last demo. The next one is something called LIPP switcher. This is our post-process system. When you switch between the eye, it also switches between different rendering modes, which is extremely costly, but makes for a very cool aesthetic in our game. This is kind of like our secret sauce, but I'm not going to really show you guys how we made that, since that's a secret gravy? Is it? Would we call it our secret? I guess it's our secret gravy. After that, we just need to create a starting point. So we'll just get a player start around here. Oh, there you go. There you go. There you go. Oh, can you guys do a quick audio check on the stream? Make sure the audio is good.
Yeah, give me a second. You're doing good, at least.
Okay. As long as that's fine. Can you hear the music like at all?
I can hear the music.
Okay. With that set up, I think we can just hit play. We have some errors, but I think we can just bypass them. Those are errors, I think, caused by... Oh yeah, cool. That works. So we're in a flightless plane. Yeah, we're still the witch. Let's enable the ability for the player to pick up and throw the eye here. There you go. Yeah, looks like most of that stuff... Yeah, most of that stuff works. Okay, so we got a nice dev platform here. And we're gonna need to figure out how to disable the switching, because they shouldn't really have access to the switching just yet. But we will get started on building this little nice level. So, now we have everything here. Let's actually consolidate everything here. A little bundle clump. Because all this stuff is just gonna kind of disappear. Just all underground. Play around with that later. There you go. I like the song. Okay, so we'll start with a kind of long platform here. What I'm thinking is we're gonna need the player to start exercising their ability to throw the eye, and so we're gonna need to force them to use the throwing eye at least a few times during our game. We have a few tools at our disposal to make that happen, though. First of all, we have something called eye buttons. I believe we're gonna need to repair these, so we can repair them right now. But essentially, these are little buttons that they can press, and it will activate doors and gates and stuff. So here we go. I believe we're just missing some static meshes here, so let's grab. We have a cube. So that's right. So there's the actual button. Oh wait, I believe I've done this the other way around. How big is that? Very big. A little too big. Okay. I'm forgetting which one's which, but I think I know what's wrong.
No, for a second, that barrel looked like a PS2 barrel.
Kinda does, right? Let's see what happens if you hit it.
Maybe we should make a game in that style.
Don't tell me. We are...
Did you
breaking.
already mess something up?
There's... I don't really think... Oh, there it is. There it is. There are several cube sizes in our game, and I'm currently trying to remember which one we used for our button. And...
But
Oh, yeah, Darrell,
But-
I'm seeing the new image set for me. Sorry, took so long, but
No, you're good. Here, we'll add that in real quick.
all right.
Barrel. Okay, cool. Hold on, let me just quickly test this.
Let's see.
Okay, as I thought, I got
No.
it. I got it inverted.
It's alive!
But the code still works, thank God. Is that yours?
Yes.
Okay. We'll use this as a generic one. I actually really like this one. All right.
Okay.
Davis, you get a facelift. You do get the facelift of the ages. Speaking, there you go.
Give me that plastic surgery.
And then there you go.
I need to look
save.
old and young at the same time. Yeah!
We're so young and we'll add some space between our characters so we can all see each other. There you go. There you go. There you go.
Oh, so worth it.
Oh, so based. Okay, now everything's great. Now everything's perfect. Okay, there you go. We're all spread out now. There you go.
Y'all just watched a Pokemon Evolution live.
A Poke Evolution. Oh no, we're gonna get sued. No.
Digimon. You watch the Digimon upgrade live.
It's over for us. We're getting sued into oblivion.
No! We don't even have money!
We don't even have money. There you go. Okay, so I think what I've figured out is this is really, really big and it's not supposed to be. And so what we're gonna do is we're gonna shrink it in every possible direction.
That's what everybody wants to hear.
There you go. And then we're just gonna make it real thin and small. Uh-oh. The buttons gotta do button things, you know? If it don't look like a button, then it ain't gonna work.
I'm just glad I didn't model it on the fly this time.
Yeah, that does happen from time to time. There you go. Okay, so we have this little box now. And we're actually gonna make it only face forward here. We'll be a little generous. Give it a big hitbox. And then we'll reattach it to our little cube here. So, if I were a betting person, and I am, I'm a gambler. I promise. This should... Oh, is it actually just invisible? What is it? Ah. Okay, well, we'll do this. There you go. We will put this next to the player. There you go. We'll lower this bad boy. Okay, it disappeared. Okay, we'll need to fix that later. What is wrong with this button?
Where's my editing?
Where's your editing license?
No, notes. I have a. So for shorts and stuff, I have like a list of things that are consistent that I need to keep consistent in each edit, and it's just easier to keep it on one document.
Oh, that's cool.
As soon as I remember what I named it, it should be named editing notes. But Google Docs is not the best at organization. There it is.
Cool. Okay, the button actually does work. It's just that this crate is moved too far forward and I gotta move it back a bit. My bad.
I think that this short, I can deviate on the text color.
Cool.
It'll
So-
so I look better to get rid
Do you
of
have we have a little thing now. Obviously, it's not the most visible thing in the world, so that'll probably be the next thing we fix. Let's just make it a little visible for now with a temporary base asset. That's just blood.
There you go.
Oh, that looks cool. But anything that glows will work for what I'm trying to do. I'm sure we have something that glows here. Oh wow, look at that. Definitely not what I want. Let's just do this for now. Real nice and visible. Is it nice and visible? Oh, it's kind of not nice and visible. Nope. Too transparent. That'll do.
You ever heard of the Asset Tool Material Maker?
Asset Tool Material Maker? Yes, I believe so.
Yeah, it's got an export for Unreal Engine 5, but I have no idea how to use it.
Oh.
I was able
Honestly,
to export.
not a bad idea.
I was able to export a shader, but it came out with a Python file and a shader file, and I don't know how to manage that in Unreal Engine.
Huh. I believe there is a Python import. Yeah, there should be a way to do that. And more importantly, I think I vaguely remember how to do it, but we're gonna need to talk a little bit about how we're gonna be implementing that for sure. We can probably do that sometime on stream.
Yeah, because like as an alternative for artists with like a not very strong PC, because for some reason Unreal Engine 5 needs it to be decent, because it will burn a hole in your laptop if you're not careful.
That does do that.
Even on the template levels. I think that would be a good option for some of our artists. And give them the opportunity to understand game graphics.
That is very fair.
Yeah. And it would also give them a chance to mess around with the what's the word? Node-based shaders.
Node-based shaders, yeah. That's actually very fair.
Yeah. Once I figure out how to import it into Unreal Engine, this is gonna change everything.
Yeah, we've been looking for an easier way to get people to interface with Unreal Engine, since it is a pretty high bar still, even though it has been getting easier and easier to use it. And obviously there's a lot of effort that's being made to make game development a lot more accessible to people. There's definitely still bars that a lot of people really won't be able to jump over really anytime soon when it comes to performance and stuff. But that's where Godot comes in and stuff. I think Godot's been doing a really good job of making
actually, Material Maker is literally made in Godot, so the conversion's 1-to-1.
That makes sense. That totally does. And I definitely don't doubt the idea there. That's definitely the easiest way to work with Unreal Engine is to not work with Unreal Engine at all. As an avid Unreal Engine sufferer.
Okay. I can share my screen real quick for what I made in Material Maker.
My gears are already turning.
Yes. Figured out the group system. What the fuck is this thing? Interesting. Yeah, I figured out how to do this, and I don't even know what to call it.
What did you do? Here, let me check.
I'm streaming. Yeah.
Hold up.
Okay.
Oh yeah, look at that. Huh.
Yeah, I think I made it work for. Looks a little warped on some surfaces because, of course, it's not UV mapped properly. I don't know. I'm still learning Material Maker on myself, but I need to figure out how to do object mapping,
For
or at least
sure.
once it's transferred over to Unreal Engine, we'll learn how to do that in Unreal Engine.
That is actually kind of fair. I think when it comes... Okay, I had this stupid idea. Completely separate from what you were talking about, because I was watching what you're doing and I thought it was super interesting. There's this old stream idea that I had that I never used because I never thought it would work, but I wanted to I wanted to get your opinion on it. So,
Okay.
imagine
Maybe
we
not.
have like 8 people streaming to one channel at the same time, right?
Okay. I
and
don't
so,
know
like-
about 8.
No. Okay. It's more like it's like a grid like live stream like on like Discord, right?
Okay.
Right. So that's probably how we would do it, right? And people, there'd be too much going on, right? Because like 8 people like doing like 8 different things. They'd probably all be doing like the same thing, either playing the same game or working on the same project, like how you're working and just like working on Blender, and then I'm working on like Unreal. And then we have a chat bot plugged into a Discord bot that automatically zooms in the most voted for live stream. And so every 5 minutes, there'd be like a chat vote on like what live stream to like zoom in so they can get a better detail on, and it just rotates.
Okay. We're gonna have to figure out how to get a bot to do that.
It's kind of a
figure
stupid
out-
idea for now. I'm not even sure if it's a good formula, but the idea is that like we drive up player engagement or like
I
chatter
don't know.
engagement.
It's a good formula for
Mhm.
chat integration, because having the chat be able to interact with you is always a great option.
Mhm. Well, throwing me against the wall is a start. We definitely been thinking about that. I kind of want to look. I kind of want to see.
Several frog-shaped imprints on the wall.
I honestly kind of want to see what happens if I get like chucked and like splatted on a wall. I am interested as a person who's invulnerable to damage.
I believe the last attempt ended in an actual hole in the wall. And how do we explain that to our landlord?
Our landlord hasn't checked in with us for a while, so honestly, I don't think we have to explain anything. I think we can just cover it up with a painting. That's what I typically do. I mean, you can there's dents all over our stream frame right now, and honestly, I just hid it by making it slightly darker. Like you see the darker corners on the stream. That's definitely because I was already thrown dozens of times.
Yeah, we missed.
Yeah, they're a really bad throw. I am very throwable though. And
Oh yeah,
I do.
look at the little ball right there.
That's also why I made a game about throwing things. So definitely like an attunement thing, you know?
Yeah, we like balls here.
So engaging my critical frog mind right now, I'm thinking, obviously for these chambers, they're gonna be kind of pretty simple. If you think like Portal 1, there was kind of like the like intro puzzle sequences for yeah, there's this kind of like intro sequences for all of the puzzles in the game to give you a good idea of how to play before you like do the bigger stuff. And so what I was thinking is for this section of the game, we just have a simple interlink system. Probably something super simple like this, honestly. And then we just like put little things on the wall. See what spare materials that I have. Do they have any good spare materials or just like regular spare materials? Well, that'll work. There you go. And then we just connect it. Like so. Yeah. If my thought process is right, we can probably just use like a simple magic circle here. Or an outline system to showcase that this gate, this button, and this gate are connected. And actually, I'll probably just lower this too. Like so. Then the first order of things after he would get something like this set up is really just to see like any possible issues with the base layout itself. And I think immediately to me is if I think the player were to see this room, they would just want to walk up and press the button. And then they'll be really surprised when they figure out that they can't because this is an I button and only the I can push it down. And so we're going to have to come up with a compelling reason for them to not be able to reach out and really touch this button. There's a few ways, universal ways that we don't really have to think too hard about. The first one is... Yeah, I threatened to dox them at their homestead. Yeah, that's definitely what I was thinking for sure.
Yeah, their address just flashes on screen and it follows up with you want to press it again.
That's not intimidating at all.
Yeah, no, but you definitely should indicate some kind of danger.
Yes, cylinder.
In-game, for legal purposes, in-game.
In-game. No. In all seriousness, though, I'm thinking this is probably going to be a good enough solution. So the player will spawn, right? And they can't really reach it without, falling to their death. They can try to get as close as they can, but the actual solution to the problem is just chucking their eye at it and letting it fall, to let them know that their eye is very, very disposable. I think that'll be like the first kind of teaching lesson, is we do want to empower them to do whatever they think, and we'll have to connect this gate together actually in code. But this is like, in my mind, the simplest way to communicate that the eye is something that you throw, and that you need to aim it, and that when you aim it, you have to you do things like that. Now, obviously, what we can do is there's definitely more that we can do to make this complicated. First of all, obviously we can introduce some sort of glass medium to show it to them, but they can't immediately reach over to get it, so they have to aim maybe and do a little bit more work than just staring at it and throwing it. Although if it were up to me, I'd make it that easy, but I think people want something a little bit more difficult than that. And so to get just the slight tad bit more difficult, and this is a lot of just eyeballing, obviously puzzle making, there is a science to it, but at least for what we're doing right now, where we're just testing it out and seeing what works and what doesn't, this is really like as good as it's gonna get. this early stages in our development. There's not really a magic formula that we've really developed yet for our current system. Now, we should get some sort of transparency object here, maybe some sort of glass, to at least show it off and highlight the fact that there's something there, but not really give them direct access to it, obviously, since that would cause some problems. Well, I think that's pretty good. So they'll try to throw it, realize that that won't work. These are little gray walls, and so they'll have to throw the eye from the side, like that. And at the same time they throw it, they'll realize that their eye actually bounces off walls. And even probably have it land somewhere on the ledge here to let them know that it is in fact a feature of our game, is the fact that the eyes bounce. Because we don't only want to teach them the fact that player throw eye at button open door, but also when player throw eye at button, eye bounce off of button and go somewhere else. So we're entering full monkey mind right now. The most primitive ideas that I can create on full display. And we will do something like this. We will close off the room. That room is done. I think you could technically... Did you throw the eye over? Nope. Okay. The next one is gonna be a little bit of a bounce thing, so I think what I'm gonna do is we're gonna start tweaking some of the base eye stuff. So first and foremost, we've gotten a lot of feedback on the projectile bouncing, and so we'll turn everything up to its default values. I'll actually turn this up to 1 because I think it's gonna be kind of funny if we have it bounce everywhere. There you go. And also, for the sake of this development, we'll also turn off our little funny sprite since you guys don't get this one until much later in the game. Let us turn off this base eye graphic real quick. And we will replace it with a sphere. For now. Okay. Now it's just me and a ball bouncing in a room. Okay. Definitely a little too bouncy.
Could you imagine if we modeled like a 3D model like of your VTuber and just did the hoodwinked meme?
That's fair. Can you see my Discord video?
I can see it on Discord. Yeah.
Okay, because Josh said he was having some trouble on seeing the stream cam on Discord. Josh, you might just need to disconnect and come back in.
Yeah. No. Josh is experiencing a skill issue.
Yeah, that
Honestly, the
fixes.
Discord bitrate hates whatever you're doing right now. But other than that,
Well, yeah. Well, the Discord bitrate
I don't
is
need
never
it to
gonna
be
see it.
perfect in Discord to understand what's going on. It helps me stay.
Yeah.
It helps me like stay on time.
Yeah, since the live stream that you guys are watching is almost like a full minute behind right now.
Yeah, no.
Okay, let's play around with some numbers. This is gonna be a little fun today. So first and foremost, obviously too bouncy. We'll turn it down to like 0.8 so there's a little bit more friction, and we'll also just turn up the friction amount so that the actual velocity slows down quite a bit when the eye is thrown. So let's try bouncing it off a wall. Cool. So it remains bouncy, but it doesn't move for very long. The second it hits the ground, it immediately loses a majority of its speed. Oh, it's gone. I think it's still a little too bouncy though, if you ask me. Maybe 0.6. And I'm thinking we may even have fields that manipulate the speed and velocity of the eye. Yeah. It feels like, kind of feels like a golf ball, right? Yeah, it's kind of got that like golf ball vibe right now.
Yeah.
Well, we can actually fix that. First and foremost, we're gonna need to reduce the bounciness even more. We can't mess with most stuff like our max speed, velocity, or gravity scale because we kind of need that for our projection system in the game, or else the projection's just gonna be wrong. Let's crank this. Max speed. Oh. That's funny. Yeet.
Maximum overdrive.
Yeah, so when the eye lands on the floor, it like basically completely stops. But if it hits a wall, it maintains enough velocity to bounce to the next wall. Like so. But I think I turned down the bounciness too much now, so maybe we can turn it up just a little bit.
It kind of looks like a lacrosse ball.
Well, we did
Oh,
make
that
it.
was
We did make it much smaller than we typically do in game, and also I'm probably gonna turn down the friction just a little bit. Okay, so we're still tweaking the numbers. We'll go. How do I get it to like bounce back at me at max speed? Can I just throw it against the corner? Oh, it loses too much of its bounce, I think. The problem is, as well, is we're also manipulating the strength of my throw. So we'll test with the default throw settings. A little too much bounciness, if you ask me.
It's never enough bounciness, man.
Oh, it's gone.
Into the nether.
Hello.
Hello.
Davis,
Greetings, Pierre.
you should probably take Pierre over to a different VC temporarily.
Right. We
Yes.
can here. Give me a sec. Yeah. Pierre, can you come to me for general for a second, so I can brief you on how to behave in stream?
Pierre's gone.
No, my goat.
Anyways, how's it going, guys?
Gone but never forgotten.
Oh, so Josh, did you were deafened earlier, but we were talking about this new material tool editor that was made in Godot that could export like could export like nodes into Unreal Engine. Like, so you could like make materials and stuff outside of Unreal Engine and then import it into Unreal Engine.
That's cool.
Yeah. You should ask Davis about it. After, or actually, you can do it during the stream too. Because I'm actually curious, because it exports as a Python script. It should mean it can be imported into Unreal, but I don't really know the process behind that. I'm almost kind of curious to see how it works. Because it would enable people who've never really worked on materials before or doesn't really have a super good computer to make materials without the need of using Unreal Engine. Assuming the conversion is clean and we don't really lose anything in the process.
Yeah.
Who knows though?
Definitely not me. I'll ask him. Let's see. I've been working on modeling a lever.
Good.
Stuff. I found this great YouTube video that basically what I was going for, and so it's taken me a little bit just to follow along, but I'm gonna just branch off and try making the rest on my own and see if I understand the fundamentals.
Alright.
Pierre, did you want a custom image?
Nah, I'm
This
good. I'm
is,
good.
You're fine with this profile picture being used? If
Yeah,
I can just replace
that's-
you with the generic frog as
I
well
can just-
if you want.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm just
fine with
sitting
it. If
here
you're not fine with
giving,
it, that's
No.
I'm just sitting here croaking and Pierre's here.
Anyways, so we're playing around with ball
Nice.
strengths now.
my favorite.
You guys
Ball-
got good ball strength?
I got massive ball strength. Don't say
Josh,
Josh.
you got a response to that?
You know that low tip or fade meme is
No,
pretty
no,
fast.
never food.
Cool. Okay, that's definitely the kind of behavior that I want. So you can throw it, you can get like maybe a trick shot in, but it's kind of hard to control the power a bit. I think we should have like a meter or something in the bottom right corner for how much power you're channeling into your throw. So at least there's like a little graphic to show it to you.
I think if you throw it farther, it should just go harder, no? Because like you can just throw it farther and then just bounce it at the ground, and it should still be able to go pretty high by that theory, you know? Like faster as well.
Yeah, I mean we could. There's no reason
I-
why we couldn't.
That makes the most sense to me.
Well,
Wait, are those
the-
footsteps are on the ground that stay there,
Yeah,
or what is
yeah.
those little smashes?
This was
Awesome.
for our navigation system because if you walk around for too long, you may get lost. But since our game
Yeah,
isn't really
for
too
sure.
much of a maze anymore, it's kind of repetitive. But we like to keep it in because it is nice. And when you switch
Yeah.
into the eye, they kind of like
Super
glow.
clever.
Yeah,
Super
you can kind
clever.
of see where you've been at. But we have a little bit of a clear pathway now, so you're basically just gonna try to throw the ball at this thing, but obviously you can't normally. The size really
Actually-
reminds me of like a ping pong ball, but this is like probably what your eyeball would look like if you threw it, right? Like this would be around the size of what you'd expect your eyeball to look like in game. Like, obviously, you're not going to be able to swap into it yet, because this part of the game is, like, your eye's not really magical, but, like... Yeah, cool. That works.
Wait, his icons are so much cooler than mine.
Yeah.
I mean, well, yeah.
We
'cause
offered.
Check stock PG.
We offered.
We offered, and you said
I'll
no.
find something. I'll find something. I didn't realize.
I like
It's
the
fine.
70s sitcom.
So send us
It's
your
fine.
images.
It's fine. You can
Send-
just be
send-
the white bread if you want to be.
Yeah. You can okay if you want to send 2 pictures, right?
I
One
swear to
of
God,
them
if
is
you
like
actually send a
you
picture
talking,
of white bread.
and
No.
and one of it where you're not talking, it'll give you like the ability to kind of like transform, you know?
Can they be gifts? Oh, you said one
Yeah.
talking, one not. Okay.
Yeah, and it can be gifts. It totally can be gifts. We tested that earlier and it
Okay.
worked pretty well.
Dude, I have the perfect one.
Wait, I can make a GIF.
Yeah,
you
you
can
can
send a
make you
GIF.
can make it a gift. Yeah.
To make the background transparent, though, it's gonna have to be like like set up for chroma key, I think.
Yeah, but I can get chroma key really super quickly set up.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's get the basic setup for this block out working. I mean, there's really only one thing I need to get set up here. I do need to repair some stuff, but the next thing is I'm probably gonna have a big pit, a nice big pit, and you have to throw your eye super far out and bounce it to land on a button as well. It'll probably be like one of them horizontal buttons or vertical buttons. So you have to either hit the ceiling or land it on a little platform on the floor. Because we need to get them familiar with the precision throwing. You know how it goes. But let's get this gate issue of ours fixed first. So
Jabbar, did you get the ribbit?
You send it to me directly?
I sent it to you a little while ago, but I think I heard you play it.
I didn't play it. That was just me saying.
Oh, that was you?
Yeah, I did the ribbit sound.
Oh my gosh.
for those who don't know, Davis has in fact done all of the ribbit sounds for our game. Every single one of them.
I am a natural
Oh!
toad.
I have discovered something absolutely harrowing. A piece of our code did not transfer over, and now I'm gonna need to pull it up again. That's what all those errors are for.
Oh! It's coming all together.
Well, I'm gonna need that code back. I'm gonna need it.
Up in
No
Spain, but
way.
without the S.
No way around it. We're gonna need that. Definitely gonna need that.
Yes, but I do have the frog file though.
Good. Use that one. It's good.
Yeah, I'm using it for the next one.
Can you have that as a sound? Can you add that to the soundboard?
Yes, as I was trying to. Yeah.
I don't know if I
Okay,
have a measure
well.
of the soundboard, but we can definitely give it a shot.
There's a good opportunity to hydrate. Give me a moment.
All right, I'm gonna send a picture to you, Daryl.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I don't have permissions to add the sound. Sorry.
All right, so
Somebody
Won't matter. I
give-
should definitely
Somebody
definitely
give
put
Davis
it.
moderator privileges to the server. Means Tyler.
Make God.
Josh, do you like my PNG I sent you?
I just love it.
I love.
think it's a good one.
What is Sanjaro?
Look at his face.
I love.
That's gritty MIDI.
And oop. No. There you go. And now there you go. We're back.
Why are there so many errors?
That's because our code got reset, unfortunately.
Like corrupted?
Yeah, a bit, yeah. Let me double check that this code is properly compiled in our game. Yeah, looks like it works perfectly fine. Well, let's just all this. Find event. There you go. Wait, I should just. No, I can't. Return
I may sound wrong.
to 0. Bind event requirement. This is just a little repairing that we're doing.
Oh yeah.
I believe this already exists because we have all this code already set in place here. Return to 0. This is definitely whatever closed function that we have. Do we have a closed function here? Oh, we just have a return to 0 function here. So we'll just assign the return to 0 to the return to 0. Cool. I'm glad I make matching naming schemes for these things. And then I'm guessing we have a requirement met. It might be an open. It might just be an open. I think it's an open. Okay, open it is. We will connect this to open. And then get rid of all of this code. And move all this new code in. Like so. Swap out the bad stuff for the good stuff. And then connect everything else together. Okay, now we only have one more problem. The central problem of us not really having an object here to move up and down. I'm thinking if we replace this with a gate. So actually just be able to connect it to this button now. Boop. Boop. I have no idea if this is gonna work, but we'll try. Oh yeah. Look at that. Get my back. Boop. Gate's open. Walk through. Gate closes. Cool. Now we're on to the next puzzle. And then we'll probably need some sort of effect to highlight the fact that this is connected to some degree. And then you guys can choose how to decorate this room in whatever way you want to. Cool. So this block is probably
put
gonna
star signs on the wall.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. And I guess to make you guys' lives a little easier, I can actually even go as far as using our generic floor materials, because this block stuff is not usually actually what we'd even use. We'd probably use our dark ink. We have this really nice dark ink too, I think. For everything. There you go. There you go. Now this place is a lot moodier. Oh, that's cool. We gotta turn off our directional light. Gone. Okay. The next thing we're gonna introduce is something called toxic blocks. I'll need to pull them from my test level here. Hold up. You.
I love the little frog animation watching your mouse.
So this is my little development kit here. Thank you, thank you. I do really like this frog. We'll take one of these guys. Hold up, let me copy him, exit, and then paste this guy in, and so we just have a copy of that now. I guess we can use some cutscenes. We'll use a camera movement. We'll just use one of these camera movements. Take this. It's like how like an artist takes like from like a palette board before they paint. We'll take that too. Is there anything else we want to take? Ooh, an auto recall eye we can probably take. When the eye falls out of the world, it'll automatically return to the player. And Pierre, did you want to get your image replaced?
Sure.
Tumulong kayo sa grocery.
What?
Did you guys hear that?
Yes.
Yeah.
What's
I was asked to assist with something.
Have fun.
Oh.
go assist?
Hold
We'll
up.
take over stream for a second.
Hold up. This won't take any more than a few seconds, but I'll let you guys.
What?
So now we have control. Let's talk about the bird problem. We gotta replace him.
Yup.
Hey,
Hey, they taking on my crap. They taking craps on my car for too long.
I know what they're doing to me, but they got me.
Josh, you're the bird.
Yeah, it happens sometimes.
Who's Venom?
That is Tyler.
Tyler.
I want to see Venom change.
It's just him opening his mouth. It's actually pretty funny. I don't know if Tyler's still here.
That is funny. He's muted. He can't hear this. Tyler.
I think you kind of nailed Venom.
It's not that hard. It's not that hard to do Venom. You just do the deep voice and then you. We are Venom.
That looks good. We. I can't do it.
You're almost there.
It's
Few decibels
moderate.
lower. Wait, no, not decibels.
Frequency hurt.
Shit.
We are Venom. How's that?
You don't sound like Venom. You sound like
I think-
Vaccine.
I think that's pretty close.
You sound like Josh trying to sound like Venom. It's kind of funny.
We are Venom.
You might have an easier time doing Carnage. I'll say that you're definitely nailing the grovel in the throat. Did someone just message me?
I reacted to an image that I saw.
Oh.
Jabari, you're gonna like my new image.
Oh yeah?
You're
What's
gonna
the image
love
you
it.
plan on using?
You're gonna love it.
We are back.
Welcome back, Tyrell. While you were gone, we were talking about how we're gonna eliminate birds, how to voice Venom, and something about Pierre's new profile picture.
That's cool. I will get your profile picture in. I don't want to get your profile picture in because I'm now seeing what it is.
Why
But I
not?
will do it anyway since it is a request from you.
It follows all the protocols that y'all gave me.
It does follow all of the protocols we give you. That doesn't mean I am taking joy in putting this in. There you go.
Hello. This is my new profile.
This is not what I
Oh, yeah?
would imagine in my mind when I think of Pierre.
It's gritty mitty.
Hey, do you wanna go out back?
Go out back.
Back.
Yeah, no, this will
Like
be
this
really quick.
steakhouse?
I promise.
Hey, you want to treat you
It'll be quick.
That's it.
I'll make it quick.
Nice, love you.
Crazy frog.
I am flabbergasted
no,
at this frog.
Yeah, no,
Hey.
Pierre, I'll take you out back and I'll make it quick.
Oh
It's a
well,
Nerf gun. That's actually one of the more tamer crazy frogs. There was some really bad ones.
Wait,
Oh.
I would have changed
Oh,
my
Jesus.
icon.
Josh,
No.
you sent me a really bad one.
no, I'm not
I-
changing. No more. You guys are interrupting my work. Okay, you can't be interrupting my work like this. Okay.
Wait, they don't love you like I love you.
What?
Can this be my icon? Davis?
I'm not even
Let me take a look.
I'm not even gonna look at it. I'm not even gonna look at it.
I'm not even gonna
gonna
entertain
look
that
at it.
idea.
I'm not even gonna look. I'm
Send it
not
to
even
me,
gonna look
Josh.
at it.
It's not even. It's not even a. How do we relate this to a frog?
It's an animal.
I mean, we got Venom, but he's got the tongue.
Let's add arcane eye support to this.
Also, this is. I'm pretty sure this might. Let's try Ralph.
What's up?
It's perfect.
Josh's proposal for his new profile picture.
No, no, no.
Literally,
No, no.
it's green. It is green. I'm
It-
following the
green,
guidelines.
green wasn't even a requirement of the guidelines.
I'm
You're a
green.
frog.
If I was blue, I would die.
Guys, I thought we learned from radioactive waste. Just because it's green doesn't mean it's good.
Yep. Well, this is absolutely exciting. Consider me absolutely riveted and excited.
You know what?
Riveted.
I will.
Consider my flabbergasted.
Riveted. Consider me riveted.
I am absolutely riveted.
Nixon.
What?
Finally, a name you can trust.
I'm not getting this reference, guys. I'm really not.
That's as
I'm
far as
really
it's gonna
not-
go.
I'm
That's
really.
as far as
I'm,
I'm gonna get.
I'm really not getting this reference, guys. I will be so truthful and honest with you.
Oh, it's just Richard Nixon, dude.
Oh, well, that's fair.
Reprehensible behavior.
Okay, so first of all, I have not taken from our palette of development tools. The first thing we're gonna add is a little camera cutscene, but in order to make a camera cutscene, we're gonna add way more things. So, camera. It's not written by me, which is gonna be great because if it doesn't work, I'll have no idea how to fix it. Hey, anybody else notice that the roof is flickering?
I think that's Z fighting.
Why does it only flicker when I'm looking at it from a specific direction?
Well, if it's one plane thick, then it's definitely. It might be.
No, it's a cube. It's a straight cube.
Oh,
This thing's
shit.
thick as yeah. I think there's something wrong with our materialing.
It could be something wrong with materialing. Could just be backface culling.
Maybe.
It's more than likely backface culling. Because if you don't have like a camera set up in that material, then I don't see any reason as it for you looking at it to be changed in that way. Why don't you just add a blank cube down there, like nothing on it, see if that's what's happening.
Clear reflections, mobile eye quality. Oh, I fixed it. Cool. I figured it was I was missing one checkbox, and the single checkbox was enable tessellation. And now that I've enabled the tessellation, my frame rate has plummeted. My computer is dying. I'm regretting all of my actions. But it doesn't matter too much. Let's actually get everything set up. So we're gonna need a camera to basically point at this gate when it gets opened. Just so that the player has something that they can look at. So I'm gonna do detect eye, camera index 0, use cutscene, and do once. And we're just gonna need to put a camera here. So that should be pretty easy. There you go. And what's really cool about Unreal Engine, actually, there's not something a lot of other engines have, is they have like a pilot cam, which is pretty cool. I think Unity has this too. So we can basically position the camera exactly where we want it to be at. And then we just add it to our camera manager here. Oh, it's still flickering. I don't think I fixed the issue. Oh, yep, that issue's not fixed. Definitely not fixed. Definitely not fixed. Now let's see if this works. Cool. Now obviously it closes. That's just because I've actually told it to close. So I'm gonna actually not have it return. So once you hit the button, it just stays like so. And then you can just recall your eye. Whoa! Do you guys see that effect on the wall and on the floor?
Yeah.
Oh,
Torch.
that might be cool if we can figure out how to control it.
I have no way of controlling that. I will be very honest with you. It only seems to happen on the floor. Yeah, these materials are really corrupted. Josh, I highly suggest you take a look at our dark ink materials because I handmade them for a tutorial and I'm trying to use them in places they're really not supposed to be used. And it's resulting in a lot of like visual bugs and glitches like this.
Wait, what?
This material, it's called Dark Ink, M_Dark Ink 2. I want you to take a look at it and try to figure out how it works, because I forgot how I did it, and I made it, and it's not working that well. It's causing a lot of visual bugs and glitches.
Yeah, Josh.
There's definitely some invalid configurations happening somewhere here, and I'm not really sure what part of it is my fault.
I will hop to it.
Ah.
You will hawk to it.
Okay, you're not. Okay.
No!
Oh, okay, buddy. Okay.
Actually, hawk to it.
I will hop to it.
You take that bullshit out of here.
I'm done. I'm done with this. Also, hello, Splinter? Splinter. Hello, Splinter.
Winter, welcome back.
Hold up. Did I miss any other? No, I didn't miss any. It's just Splinter. Where's my always on top? Hold up. My stream chat is broken. That is not allowed. There you go. My stream chat is no longer broken. But yeah, this is very broken. I don't know what part of it is broken, but I'm sure a good chunk of it's broken.
So why do we have a Dark Ink 1 and a Dark Ink 2? What does that do?
I want you to figure that out because I wasn't
you
initially in
just-
charge of it, but I don't actually remember what it's part of and what it is for.
I mean, can you try just changing it so that way you just do Dark Ink instead of Dark Ink 2? And does that solve the issue?
I'm pretty sure not, but I'll try it. What?
You know.
A 2 out of 10? Are you telling me this nerd zone is not good enough for you, Splinter? Oh, that's very broken. Oh, that's, oh, hello.
Hello?
That's not,
I would like to announce that I have completed 50% of the subtitles for the short.
I'm actually not sure if that material worked or not. Oh, the floor is pulsating now. The walls are all moving. Can't imagine that's good for the brain. Can you guys stare at this for a while? Does this not like really mess with your eyes?
They hold
What?
my attention, man.
Like the pulsating walls thing that's happening right now?
I think it's fine. You could make it a little slower.
I think in tandem it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Oh, god damn it. Another bot. Give me a second.
Oh, fair game.
It is just a wall, dude.
Yeah.
It's not that complex.
Okay. Well, I am done with this area then. If any visual
Not that
bugs happen
complex,
though,
But this is an indie game. We have time to be a little detail oriented.
we'll put another button down. The next puzzle is gonna be pretty simple, I think. I think we're just gonna, honest to God, I think we're just gonna make a little platform you throw your eye in. The walls are gonna be toxic though, so you won't be able to touch all of them with the eye. I'm thinking you're probably gonna need to do your first trick shot here.
Okay, the difference between Dark Ink and Dark Ink 2
Mm-hmm.
is that dark ink has a single layer water material, so it's more water-like. While dark ink 2 has dither and it messes with the camera depth fade. As well as that gets multiplied into the emissive for dark ink 2, the dither and camera depth fade.
I see. Okay, that does make sense.
Seems like the simple grass wind that goes into the world position offset and the intensity of it is probably what makes it jitter or like move around. Otherwise, it's fairly simple. I could try. What do you want me changing about it?
Can you just bug test the visuals for it? Because it's currently causing a lot of visual glitches in our game. Honestly, I don't care too much about like the walls itself, but just the distraction that the walls generate when it's tested from different angles. The material behaves differently if you look at it from different directions. So it's quite unpredictable and frankly, it's not that pleasant to look at. So if I just chuck this down there, will it just return to me? Yeah, it will. Okay, cool. I can even make that invisible. So we'll have a little... I want to prevent the player from soft locking themselves by accidentally despawning the eye when it falls out of the world. And so we're going to have a little catch-all wall here. We're going to use this wall for later. So we're going to save it here. Shrink it down again. This wall is a surprise tool for the next puzzle, but this thing is just going to be an invisible platform. So let's just make this hidden. There you go. It should keep all of its logic irregardless, so if I'm really bad at the game and I throw and miss, and the ball falls out of the world, it'll return back to my hand. So the player doesn't just immediately lose, and they'll get unlimited attempts on that anyway, so yeah.
Got a comment here from Splinter. Yo, boys, your game is booty. Okay, he's a middle schooler.
What?
Why is it booty?
Here. If you would like to fill out our form, Splinter, we'd love to hear your feedback on what constitutes a booty game.
Of course, but in order to access our form, you need to be a beta tester.
A booty game. I was actually gonna go back to here for a quick reference. So it's not this one, it was the other one. This one, yeah. So let's switch over and move our content. I'm thinking, because right now, one of the main issues with our rooms right now is that they're a little too confusing for a red herring angle. They look mighty nice though. But if we're trying to do proper puzzles, then there are certain things we have to get rid of so they aren't going to cause a distraction for the player. What I'm thinking is we're probably going to have to purge at least most of the barrel stuff. And okay, we'll need to come up with a little guide. Also, our game designer is going to be back soon as well, so I'm going to be pretty excited for that. We'll have a good talk to them about level design layouts for the specific puzzle sections in the game. But we need to go back because I need to finish that section. Yeah. Cool. So the next thing we're gonna add, these walls are going to be inaccessible wall bounces, which will actually be visible. Yo, we should tile these. And we're probably gonna work on this side. Create a button. Oh, they have the button here. How far can the player chuck their eye is, I guess, now the better question.
I don't know how much is the DIY?
Right now, not really too much. Oh crap, that worked.
There's a fly in here.
Yeah, the problem with these is you won't be able to bounce your eye off of it. So it'll have to be a straight shot, or we guide the player and make it a little easier. So what I'm thinking is we probably create a space here that they can fire at. So, and then we basically just have a button facing this way. And probably some ghost walls like we had over here. So you can't just shoot straight at the... Yeah. Cool. You need a way to predict where the ball's gonna bounce though, but in all honesty, this is already as basic of a trick shot as really we can try to do. This early, I think this is even too much. I know what to do. We can have do a little trick. You can even bring the pillars in here. Columns, sorry, is what they're called in our code, I think.
The beauty.
The beauty?
The fuck? Why did
The
you
beauty,
say
yeah.
it like that?
What?
Just hit
Yeah,
my.
just-
You just didn't hit my ear right.
Pierre like achieved enlightenment, I guess.
You know it.
Unenlighten yourself now.
Okay.
Oh, Pierre, you got any audio to show off?
Dies. I've been working on bricks for blocks, unfortunately. And dying.
What are they? What blocks are you guys bricking over there?
Dude, I know, right? I spent 2 hours, I swear to God, spent 2 hours on this issue with the float, and the float is logarithmic, and I was trying to make it linear, and it's like impossible. I'm dying.
You're dying.
I'm trying to make the sound pan, like when the character's moving, like it'll pan the sound, but when the character moves left or right, their location, their float actor location, whatever, when they go left, it's like 2000. When they go in the middle, it's 1800. When they go right, it's 2000 again. So it's like logarithmic. So I can't math. The math doesn't make mathing. It's so annoying.
That is mighty unfortunate.
Yep. I know what I'm gonna do.
You know what you're
Just
gonna
die.
do? Just
die.
die.
Just die. Okay, though.
Bollocks. Let's turn off collision presets. No collision.
Are the monsters in the proto? Or in the test world?
The monsters are actually currently not in this one, but yes, the monsters are now in the code.
In the test world that I can check, right?
Not in that test world now.
Dirt. Tell Brian to do that.
We'll get Brian to do it.
No! Is Ryan back?
Receiving another DM right now.
Ryan is back conditionally.
What do you mean?
I don't really know.
conditionally?
It's complicated, and also I can't talk about it on stream.
Ah.
Yeah.
Understandable.
Go into crazy depth now.
What I will want to go into an insane amount of depth into is how are we gonna portray that these walls are things that your eye can't touch?
We have a like glass shield that the eye cannot reach. It's like the eye
Yeah,
can see it.
like this one, like this shield.
Yes.
Well, we already have
I'm
that.
2 steps ahead of you.
I think you're 2 steps
Oh.
behind, buddy.
How long y'all streaming today?
Probably till
Till
6.
6.
Yeah.
It's usually 4-hour streams.
Nice.
Bro,
I
that's
may
light-
pop back. I may
that's
pop
light
in a
work
little later,
compared
but
to, compared to the
Mhm.
competition, man.
seriously, I'm gonna head out, but I may pop back in a little later.
Chilling.
All right.
So you go.
Gil.
Bye.
God. So hot. Anyways,
That bit on stream.
what bit?
No, nothing. Nothing. There's no bit. There's
Yeah,
no
I
bit.
know.
No, there's
Anyways.
just no bit.
So I just took a normal cube.
Mhm.
If I share my screen, is that gonna mess up anything?
No. Nobody can see your guys' streams. Just me.
So I was just messing around as I'm sharing my screen that the chat cannot see. For Dark Ink 2, it is completely different than
That's so funny.
Yep. Is light a big issue in the game?
Like darkness and light? Yeah, I mean our
Light
game is
yelling at me?
the game is pretty dark, yeah. Light is an
Like
issue.
any natural light? Okay.
Yeah, we have natural light, but it's drowned out by the like post process that we have that kind of reduces it overall.
Okay. Dark Ink 1,
Mhm.
or the original Dark Ink, moves a lot faster than Dark Ink 2.
Isn't that just a
Dark Ink
parameter
2
change?
That is, yeah. But it also, you can really tell with Dark Ink 2, it seems to be more fixed to, I guess because of the speed of it. Dark Ink 2 doesn't like go outside the bounds of whatever the material is
Mhm.
attached onto. well, Dark Ink 1 just kind of completely ignores all the bounds and basically collides like almost Z fighting with each other.
Hmm.
You can really tell the dithering of Dark Ink 2 from like afar. You can't really tell it as much when you get close to it. Like Dark Ink original kind of almost looks basically like normal, like kind of like a drip like, while Dark Ink 2, the dithering whenever it goes onto any kind of light, it's very noticeable. It almost drowns out any light source. So. Otherwise, I think the only buggy issue is just probably the wind that's making it move. If we can find another way to make the whole material move, or just change up the aspect of it, so maybe it's not like water or some other thing.
You got a recommendation?
Not yet. I will do some research though. But we do have the gloss ink, which gets rid of this, because it's just more freeform and it doesn't really deal as much with the color wave issues, I guess. Like if there is dithering, it's more minimal. But I don't know if you want to get that more like liquefied route, that liquefied slimy route, or if you want to go, I don't know, up to you
Try
boss,
both.
basically.
Try both.
Could you try putting it in that level? Because I don't have access to that level.
Nice! And we get a little bridge. Okay, cool. So functionally, that'll work. Yeah. Where did you want me to put it at?
Just wherever, like one of the walls next to you.
These walls? Okay.
Yeah, sure. Just the
Uh,
gloss ink.
Well, it does the repeating thing, but it's largely just black. I'm trying to shine a light on it, but this is what it looks like when the light's shined on it. I'll spawn some cubes for you, and we'll
Yeah, that's
also...
what I just spawned some cubes and just looked at it, but I'm also in a completely light scene, unlike what.
Nah.
whatever
We'll try it in a light scene first, so we can actually get a good idea of everything.
Yeah,
then
that's
we'll-
what I
we'll-
did it in.
Gloss ink. Yeah, this is for a really specific part of our code.
Yeah, I mean, I just had gloss ink at one, and then I had dark ink at the other two.
Oh.
Dark ink one is like broken.
The dark ink one isn't broken. It's just it's very non-transparent. You can see it still. See?
Oh yeah. I guess so.
It's supposed to be a far more subtle effect.
Ah, I see. Just kind of used in like a combination.
Also, Davis, can you check that where our streams are still in the right categories?
Yeah, give me a second. Channels, edit. Okay, for Twitch, we're still in something game development. For YouTube, we're still rated as education, but I can change it if you want.
Is there any other thing we could be?
We can be in the gaming category, entertainment. Not. Is this a documentary?
I don't think so.
Then no. It's not a documentary, so can't do that.
Maybe FIFA, like sports.
Are we doing sports?
This is a marathon, not a sprint.
I don't think that
Tell that to Bungie.
qualifies. Yeah, tell that to Bungie.
Yeah, no, this entirely comes down to what we define this as for YouTube, because YouTube doesn't have a dedicated section for software development
Why?
because YouTube doesn't care. They are operating at a deficit.
that is what? That's so stupid. Well,
Yeah, no, YouTube
know-
is operating at a deficit to Google, and they're constantly losing money every day that YouTube is live. But YouTube is as active as it is right now because it's just the dominant platform.
hmm.
It's the only reason they haven't cut out the servers yet.
For game. Here, we're about to hit our 4 p.m. mark. I'll probably be taking a short break. Just so I can eat some food. So
Y'all
if
up
you're
on them flies and crickets, are you?
Oh yes. I am starving eating all these digital bugs that just turn into ones and zeros in my stomach. Yeah, we got like three new features re-plugged in here, so I'm pretty happy with that. I don't like this current blockout that I'm working on because I'm trying to teach the player to throw their eye at an angle and use a specific amount of power. But I think I'm trying to do both too much at the same time, and I just need to do one at a time. So I'm not quite happy with what I built here specifically. The previous level was so simple that it was really just hard to mess up. But I think for now we just keep it simple and we keep it going, and I think we'll be fine. I like this glowing effect, right? Like, look at how sick this is.
Yeah, it's cool.
Oh yeah, no, it's sick.
It's just a transparent cube on top of the glossy thing. And it's causing this like weird offset to always occur. Anyways, yeah, I'll go about a 10-minute break. I'll be back after I grab some little nibbles. So give me a moment.
Yeah, it happened.
All right. Jabril gone?
Finally.
All right. Who's got the gasoline that we can just pour all over the place?
I mean,
We gotta get our insurance claims up in here.
I got propane. Is that good enough?
That should be good enough. We just need to put it next to a sparking outlet.
Okay. I also have a fork if we want to go buy an outlet. I've heard that's a interesting combination.
You ever wonder what that tastes like?
Yeah, I'm sure it's pretty shocking.
Yeah.
Let's see. What are you working on right now?
I'm editing the next short right now.
Nice.
I'm almost done. I'm just doing the subtitles for it. Probably putting way too much effort into this.
May need a little bit of help with Blender.
Hmm?
I need a little bit of help with Blender.
Oh yeah, what's wrong?
Trying to work on like a little animation for lever. Let me share my
Okay,
screen.
let's see.
I just make like a basic lever. Followed a little bit of a
Oh, that's pretty
tutorial.
good.
Yeah, thank you. I mostly followed a tutorial to understand how to make a lot of this stuff, but I'm trying to figure out.
All right.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I got it. Okay. I know the keys weren't showing up,
Oh,
but I
you
guess
probably you probably scrolled down and it went away.
I have no clue
Uh,
what I did. But if it's here, that's fine. Guess I can.
are you using shape keys?
Oh, that's a problem. So I want this to rotate. I guess I'm
Okay.
supposed to rotate it. I can rotate it, then I just.
You can do that, but at this point, um, I feel like I definitely should have tried to research rigging, um, so that you could make an animation for it better, like
Let me
with the
see.
rotation that you're looking for.
If
Because
I do
well,
this.
shape keys can kind of. Oh, you know what the issue is?
What?
They're one object. So
This is not one object. I have not
oh,
grouped this together.
okay, go to object mode.
Okay,
Select one of them
I can't.
because it's not one. It's they're not separate objects.
How do I make them separate objects?
Okay, go back to edit mode.
Okay,
Okay, you have it selected already, so hit Shift P, I think.
Shift P.
Yeah, I think so.
Uh, that's. Oop.
Uh, okay, give me a second to remember the command for Blender. I know there's a command to do it because I've done it before. It's just been a while. Uh, oh wait, right click it. Separate. Oh, it's just P. Okay,
My
my
selection.
selection. Yeah. Okay. Now when you go back to object mode, there you go.
Oh, awesome, thank you.
Yeah, and since this is the lever, remember when you rotate it, to lock it to the x-axis.
Yeah, that's so much better.
Yeah, I'll definitely have to make a follow-up lesson the on the origin and rigging to better help you understand how to do it. That is, if you don't find a video on how to do it first.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm trying to do. I mean, I followed this video until it got like way too complex. And I try to like kind of stay in my zone because this is a 20-minute video, and there's a part two that is another 20-minute. Okay, it's just these two. Okay.
What I like to do for those kind of videos is search for the end result to see if it's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, I did. I looked up a bunch of different levers, and then I just looked up how to make a lever, and then it just happened to be this was pretty similar to what I was trying to make.
Yeah, I have no idea if this is a static lever or an animated one for the in the tutorial that you're looking at.
I don't know, it gets super complex. So I was like, I kind of cut my losses. Let me see if they animated. I have no clue if they do. Skip around. Does not
Doesn't
look like they do.
look. Yeah. When I say look at the result, I don't mean like look at the final image. I mean like see if it's like a functioning result or a still model.
Yeah, I mean, this looks as if they could take this bottom part and just kind of move it along pretty easily.
Yeah, that's well modeled, but you still need to rig it and properly separate the parts in order to animate. It's
Yeah,
a
it's
whole
not like a little bit. It's not like it's a little bit separated, but
yeah. Rigging is
uh,
a separate discipline than modeling.
yeah, like they didn't do until the very end, until they actually made them a collection and stuff.
Yeah, no, I can see they're separate parts, but they're still like I don't see any parenting.
Yeah, I guess that's what they're doing now, probably. But yeah, uh, thank you. I will be modeling this out or trying to
Okay,
make a little animation.
you are welcome.
Definitely, I'll be right back.
We are so back. We are back. I apologize. I was tasked with moving a box of great size and difficulty. There was
a small box.
There was a comically large box in the way of my place of streaming, and it posed a great obstacle towards me arriving here. I had in fact channeled every bit of power in my body to lift it.
I see.
I got good legs though, so it didn't matter. We're so chillin'. Anyways, I'm going to sit on this. I'm gonna sit on this block out and write a proper list. Hold up. Wait a second. Oh, what are your thoughts on rigid body physics simulations?
Funniest fucking source film.
Okay, we're gonna have a little bit of a fun then, because I do wanna see how much force our little ball will apply onto 100 kilogram cubes. And so I will now create a little pyramid of them. Simulate physics. The mass of 10. We'll do 10 kilograms for now. Oh. It fell over. Let's just yeet one of the boxes. Okay, maybe 10 kilograms is too little, huh? I genuinely don't think... I don't think they can physically stop the eye being thrown. I think the eye just ignores it. Here, let's set it to like 10,000 pounds of weight. Yeah, it just plows through it. No matter how heavy it is. Is there like ever a limit to that? Let's set it to like 10 million. Oh, I can't even collide with physics objects. You're almost like a ghost. Hmm. Now we could do the hold up. Hold up.
I'm sitting here animating subtitles and I don't know why.
You know, we have like a completely automated subtitling process, right?
Yes, I know you have an automated subtitle process, but I think my autism took over for a second.
That's actually so fair. I want you to entertain something very funny.
Uh-huh.
I
Hear me
went
out, right?
to high school with, made a game.
Okay, cool. What game did they make?
It's a meditative and abstract interactive experience.
That is.
It's
That is.
it's
Yeah.
amazing actually.
Is it?
I just played it for the past like 15 minutes. And I was
That's-
like entranced. Beautiful game.
So, hang on, where's my...
Ah.
That's my... Alright, I got progress on the short, if you want to see it right now.
Sure.
Alright. Let me know when you see it.
I am seeing it now.
Okay.
Perfect.
And what I meant with the subtitles, right?
Yes, yes, I understand. No, that was definitely necessary. For those who haven't seen it, please, we're gonna be releasing a short soon. That's gonna be so funny.
Yeah, it might be later. Yeah, actually, yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's practically done. I'm just going through and making sure all the subtitles are correct and on time.
I'm chilling.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop the stream because I feel like you have not clicked off of it.
I've been
remember-
caught
I remember the last time we were.
red-handed.
I remember the last time we were in call and I had the editor open.
I have been caught red-handed. My
First
condolences.
time I know you. I've learned you well.
I have been caught. I admit it.
Ooh. What is this? Josh, what did you send me?
It's
Well-
Oh.
the game that my friend in high school made. A beautiful experience.
Oh. Okay. I will
Kind of
def-
game that I would play at like 1 a.m. and bawl my eyes out to.
I see. I will play it at. Well, I won't play it at 1 a.m. I got someone to pick up tomorrow.
Mhm.
Oh, what do you got? What do you got going on at 1 a.m. man?
I got a lot of things going on
not-
at 1 a.m.
Not really got something going on at 1 a.m. I gotta be in bed before 1 a.m. to get up in the morning.
Well, I'll see you in your dreams.
That's actually kind of
What?
based, honestly.
You'll be dreaming about me.
I
happens
wouldn't
to a
want
lot
to
of
dream
people.
about you.
You've already done it. Everybody's done it, probably. People that don't know me is like, who's this man in my dreams? It's me. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not sorry. I blessed him.
It doesn't really feel like you're sorry.
That's because I'm not. It was a fake apology. Just for a PR standing.
As a you doing it for PR?
Yeah. Making sure that we have a good rep for Croak. Anything for you, boss.
No. No.
You don't have to make a decision that fast.
Um,
Say yes.
Apparently, I'm meant to be best friends with my best friend because he just messaged me that he forgot our friendship anniversary, which was like 3 days ago, and I also forgot it was 3 days ago.
That's based. That's relationship goals right there.
I'm surprised you memorize your friendship dates.
We have it on our calendar, but somehow we always fucking miss it.
Josh, do you not know our
Simul-
friendship date?
August 21st, 2023.
I remember the year.
You are
was,
capping.
I think 2016.
I'm definitely.
are-
You think I remember that?
Yeah, I was about to say you're. I like double checked it with like my memory. I was like, that's not right. that is
Wait,
not that
wait.
is not right.
Let me look up the calendar because I may have been.
That is just not right.
There's a good chance it could be. All. Wait, what date did I say? August 21st, 2023.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
What day is
Isn't your
that?
birthday
What
on the
day is that?
26th?
Bullshit, wait. I may be cooking. I may have been cooking. There's a
You
good
got
chance I may have been right.
There's a good chance you're gonna get double gifts that week.
School started fall 2023.
Yeah.
Classes begin August 21st.
Yeah.
So like there's a very good chance I'm correct.
No, there's actually a very low chance you're correct because I do know the exact date.
Okay, what date?
I'm not telling you. I'll
You have it
celebrate it
down?
without you.
You have it down in your friendship calendar?
Yeah. I mean, it's gonna be coming up soon, so I'll celebrate without you. I'll book a dinner for two, and I won't tell you the date.
Okay, I'll cancel it.
You can't because you don't even know where it'd be at.
I'm sure I'll find out.
I can't believe you don't know our friendship date.
Our birth, our friendship birth.
Yeah, this is an old married couple in the making.
I'm hurt.
And I'm Josh.
Stay single, chat.
Wait, I just realized something.
Okay,
Wait.
Don't fearless.
Wait, hold up. Pause, because I'm also gonna we're moving to a different thing in our code anyways. I can import Josh's crow icon into our VTube studio.
You know what?
Hold
After
up.
I'm done modeling out or animating this lever, I will make a crow as my next task. I'm going to model a wizard crow. Give them a cute little wizard
Hold up.
hat.
Hold up.
Wizard
Hold up.
Crow, my squawkers! Ah!
Can you say that?
That was
I said
impressive.
I never tried to sound like a bird before. Thank you.
I don't know if crows would. If there's any crows in chat, was that offensive? Are we canceled?
It's not offensive as long as we feed them.
Hey,
We'll give them like a gold coin. Should be enough.
I'm cut in half on this screen. I've been bisected.
there you go.
The correction has been made.
I have cured you. I have fixed you. Okay, it didn't work. It didn't work. It got angry at me. It got angry at me. Okay. We'll go back to what we were doing earlier. Okay. Now is the time, because I'm going to pivot to working something kind of quietly, because this is gonna require all of my brain cells, all 2 of my remaining brain cells, to implement our levers and gates system.
Wait, before you do that. Before you do that.
But,
Boy, do I have something for you.
Okay.
Just give me like a second.
I'm giving you a second.
Okay, so give me like
Once I pass.
wait, hold up. Okay, hold up, just stop rushing me, okay?
I'm rushing you. I'm taking off
Okay.
my bow tie.
Now that I have been rushed so heavily by my boss.
Yes. First of all, still not your boss.
Whoa.
No, you are.
Still
legally
not your
legally-
boss. We already talked
you
about
are.
this. I am not the boss.
You're a boss.
I am a boss. Oh, whoa. Nice lever. Did you set that as a morph target?
Way to
Huh?
leverage your skills, dude.
Davis, can you teach Josh how to turn that into a morph target and not an animation?
I don't know what a morph target is.
Did not you never the thing that Chan showed off yesterday? The
It's not
face?
Chan.
Oh,
I have it going both ways.
you mean shape key?
Shape key, yeah.
Okay, shape keys are linear and you can't change that, so that means he can't do a rotation with it. It would just not rotate. All the vertex would shift in a linear path until it's. I've tried it and it turns. If you do it at the wrong angle, which is very small. It's a very small range of angles that it can actually rotate on. But if you go outside of that, it will just
Mhm.
invert on itself to match the shape.
What I'm thinking then, because I've been wanting to redo our levers for a while. For people on stream who haven't seen this, our levers have always looked like this in our code.
If you're trying to get it in a single object, I
crap.
could teach him how to rig it and put a
Like this.
and
No, because what we can do if you set its rotation, actually, if you export both of those static meshes right now, I can actually just import them and handle the rotation procedurally because we already have a procedural animation in our system.
Okay.
So-
Is there a way that I regroup this or I parent it?
You should just export them as separate static meshes.
If you wanted
And
it
we'll,
as
we'll import them
one
into the game and I'll actually
single
set
static
it
mesh,
set it up in front
then,
of Steam.
Yeah, if you wanted it as one single static mesh, then we would have had to rig it
Mhm.
with a custom skeleton because that's just how Blender works.
Fair game.
Shape-
Okay.
Yeah, shape keys are more for the change of form rather than rotation.
Well, fixing our
Like,
levers
let's
is
say-
going to be a monumental achievement in our code base, I will admit.
Like, let's say based on an angle between two bones on a mesh, I
Yeah.
want there to be wrinkles when it bends. I can bend it in the mesh, turn on the shape key, sculpt a wrinkle, and then anytime and then when I attach the shape key to the bone, I'm talking in concept. You can't one for one do this as I'm saying it. But when you attach the shape key to the bones and looking for the angle, whenever it reaches that angle, the shape key will automatically morph on a scale of 0 to 1 to the wrinkle, and it will look like the wrinkle comes in naturally.
This has the animation with it, right?
Okay. Is
I was
it just
actually
send me the
thinking about,
FBX?
I
I
was
need to
actually thinking
scale
about
it up at
texting
all?
that on
Um,
stream today
you won't
whenever I'm
really know
done
what scale it
editing
is,
short.
and I can just rescale it in code.
And then do you want me to just zip the file and send that to you?
Ideally, yes.
Aye. This only has one thing in it, not to zip that. Alrighty.
All right, let's get this long-standing issue with our video game fixed.
I hope that's adequate-esque enough.
Oh, funny.
If you want me to make it more fancy, I can follow along this tutorial a little bit more.
You are good. Let us see.
That would take me another like 2-3 hours though. But if it's worth it, I don't mind.
You are good. Lever static mesh. Okay, let's see what you've given us today.
Oh, you don't have to keep the material, by the way.
Just for you, buddy. Anything for my pal. Oh. Oh, imagine if every vertex was split. And I just get
Be very
thousands
funny.
of static meshes. You crashed my Unreal Engine.
That sounds like a you problem.
That
I heard thousands of cores cry out in pain, and then silence.
long package name to file name. Path does not have map to any roots. Hey, that's cool.
Need to change the name.
I don't think that's the solution.
I
In
named it
all
letter
honesty.
plus minus.
I really, really, really don't think that's the solution to the problem, Josh.
Have you tried deleting it and re-uploading it?
Well, I'll try that like right now, but the Unreal Engine is kind of crashed and needs to reset. So,
Has Unreal Engine tried not being a pussy?
no.
It should.
Oh, recover all. I swear, if I lost all of my progress, I will commit arson.
You
Because
not
I
save?
definitely forgot to save.
Oh,
Alright, we're good. We're chilling.
I'm like paranoid about not saving. And it always scares me the
Oh!
fact how you go like hours without not.
Yeah, you did not. Can you export it as an OBJ? Because you have a lot of unnecessary things in here. Oh, that crashed the game. Very, very bad. Actually, Josh, can you send it over to Davis? And Davis, can you like look over it? Because I actually don't know what's going on with the input file, but it is completely unusable for Unreal Engine.
Okay.
Just like straight unusable.
What is he exporting it as?
FBX. Here, I'll send it to you.
Okay. Once it's made into an FBX, I can't really do anything after that, because outside of that, it's awkward, but I can check his Blender file.
I see. Did you teach Josh how to like do file exporting and stuff?
I taught him how to export as SVX.
Yeah, I mean, I did export FBX. I renamed it, made sure that I selected everything, and then limit to selected objects. I saw that there's animation, and then I exported that, and then I zipped the file.
So what I'm seeing
Copied
on
it
my
into-
side is your skeleton. I received an empty skeleton mesh with no animations and no bones.
I clicked
Because
the
the
shield
way
icon.
I honestly just wanted the static meshes. Like I didn't want any of the animations or anything like that, and I think that also messed it up.
I could try it just without the animations.
Right?
You sent me the FBX file.
Yeah.
If you want the Blender file, Josh has it.
No, okay, yeah. Josh, you need to send me the Blender product file. It will
Blender
store
project.
all. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, that is
You know what
surgery.
that
I
is?
need to commit surgery now.
That's still the FBX.
Yeah, I just sent the static mesh to Gyro. The FBX.
You haven't saved it.
Very invalid I've gotten today. Very invalid files. Let's get rid of that. Oh, yeah, I am pretty sure my Unreal Engine is repeatedly now crashing. Cool. We will experiment with this other FBX file. I have Blender too. I can check this out myself.
Do you want me to
I mean-
walk you through Blender?
No, I know how to operate like the basics of Blender.
Here's
But-
the blue
2 to 30 minutes from now when it's crashed.
I'm sure horrible things are going to occur, but
Okay.
well, horrible things are already occurring because I think my GPU is oversaturated.
So let's look at mesh. Okay.
I got it. I got it. I got it. Okay, we're good. Oh, thank God.
You fix it?
I believe so. I don't think it's UV mapped properly.
I don't think I taught him how to unwrap it. So you're gonna have to.
Well, it's not the end of the world actually. It looks fine.
You know.
Yeah, it looks fine.
A lot of skills that you think would come with a specific process in 3D is actually like multiple different jobs in a studio.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
We're just
So what I
winging
taught
it as we go.
what I taught Josh to do was just the modeling job, and a little bit of shader work. But for remapping the mesh, that's completely different discipline, and I'm not the best at it.
Got you. That makes sense. That makes sense. Well, we have the static meshes now,
Okay.
so I have lever handle, lever plane. Let's go into our base lever.
Unwrapping a mesh
let's-
is simply doing the UV mapping for a mesh is typically the last thing I want to do because it's such a pain in the ass to get it right.
Fair game. This is a monumental day. We've replaced a lever. You would not imagine, but we've actually gone in and replaced the lever with something that doesn't look like it's from Minecraft. Let's see it in
Yes.
action.
First we mine, then we craft.
We've had to put out several fires at the studios for a fucking lever.
So many fires.
So many
Somebody
shit.
call 911.
For just one
I
lever.
think we lost the orphanage at one point.
We did lose the orphanage. It was unfortunate. But you know how it goes. You know how it goes around here.
Cruel world it is in game development.
Okay, and all I gotta do is replace this with the handle. Where's the hand? Oh. Oh, I gotta manually resize it. Okay, that's definitely not it. Let's let's increase that by a significant amount. Too much. There you go.
Sweet. Those orphan sacrifices worth it.
I wouldn't go that far.
And we achieve results.
I personally would not go that far. Personally, actually, no.
Not a lot of people have what it takes to achieve success.
One could say that.
For clarity, there were never any orphans.
None that I'm aware of. It's got pretty good. Oh, we got a bad enumerator. Great. We are currently adding lever to game and making lever look nice. I'm thinking what we can probably do is we'll have a little animation baked in for it. I honestly should have done it here and then just reset everything over there. But parent-child hierarchy is making me very lazy. What's it called? Lever plane. So we're just punching in a lot of information to make this look nice right now. Gonna be a little bit of a strife. .2. And then let's zero everything out and set everything here to 18. There you go. And if we offset the rotation, it'll look like the lever is being hit. All we need to do is add a little animation for it. Here's the rotation, so this is off rotation and this is on rotation, so that's positive 20. 20. Okay. Okay, that's definitely not right. And on is gonna be just 0, 0, 0. Why the hell is it doing that?
It's just confusing the hell out.
That's so funny. Oh, it's so broken too. Oh no, swapping it out. I thought it was gonna be so simple, and now there are so many errors. Well, that's fine. That's fine. Hold up, I'm gonna go for a bathroom break.
Is this game also gonna generate another short for me?
I'm not sure. I mean, we're finally getting to fix our lever issue, but it's always causing more problems. It's fighting till its very last breath. There you go. Give me a moment. I'm gonna go run real quick.
Oh my god, I need the regular fix sound effect.
I came up with a new revolutionary idea while sitting on the toilet.
5,000.
I've come up with a revolutionary idea. Imagine if people could invest in subscriber counts for YouTubers. Kind of like NFTs.
No, we're going the wrong way.
Kind of like NFTs.
Okay, this frog's gonna have to stop you right there.
I am I am being told by our marketing team that this is not a thought I should be continuing down.
Your marketing team advises you not complete that sentence.
My marketing team has advised me to stop talking.
God, please. Your visual team agrees with that.
For the sake of us having jobs in the future, shut your mouth.
My marketing team has informed me that I need to stop speaking the English language
We-
immediately.
Can we deafen this guy?
All right, Jarvis.
Hey.
Jarvis, find me a new frog.
Jarvis, delete that. Delete the last 5 minutes.
Jarvis, get me a new tadpole.
Jarvis, remove him from the gene pool.
I don't want to be removed from the gene pool.
We cannot allow this frog to make more of itself.
Okay, I realized that there's gonna be a little bit of a problem as well with the whole sizing issue. Our lever handle is a wee bit small. And I'm gonna need it to be a wee bit larger. Who disconnected and reconnected so rapidly?
The crow did.
Oh. Take flight.
What?
Because whenever I talk, I fly. Land. Fly. Land. Fly. Land.
I think I get what you're trying to say, but no. But yeah, in all honesty though, Amazing Digital Circus has been going pretty good.
What's that?
Yo, you don't know what the Amazing Digital Circus is?
He's a normie.
No.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, well, actually, some could say that's a good thing that you've never seen it before, but in my opinion, it's pretty cool.
Oh, cool.
It is a independent. How do I say this? It is an independent.
It's
Web
made by an
series?
indie animation studio.
Yeah,
Oh, cool.
and it's
Yeah,
been
like,
been
and-
making some pretty good waves.
Yeah, no. They started by just making animations for themselves online, putting it on YouTube. And then it snowballed.
Awesome.
Very similar to indie game developer stories. I would say that in the indie animation space, VivziePop opened a door to getting professional funding for YouTube animations.
Hmm.
Because she was able to use the hype that she garnered from her pilot to pitch her show to A24 Studios, who
Yeah.
then invested in the show, and now it's got 3 seasons on Amazon planned, with the first 2 already done and animated.
Yeah.
I mean, the second
So.
season's not out yet, but the production should be ending around the time.
Oh, for sure.
But they did announce that they had received funding to do at least 3 more seasons. Not 3 more seasons.
Terrifying.
Up to 3 seasons.
Also really cool.
And then they made a spin-off show and kept going. It definitely like opened the door for people that are just animating stuff on their own time on YouTube to just
Mhm.
shift from making short YouTube videos to making something that could
actually end up on a theater one day.
Really? That's really
Like,
cool.
yeah, actually, like the movie Flow.
Is that Blender? Like
Yeah,
Yeah,
really
that was made by
popular
like
anime?
it's the Bender thing.
that was
Yeah.
made by like I think maybe 4 guys.
That's insane.
They got, I think they got all the way to what is it? Let me go look at the awards. What did they win? They won an Academy Award for Best Animated Feature.
Now that's impressive.
Yeah, as in like it was on live TV that the award was announced for them. Like that is incredibly huge.
That is. I believe my sister watched Flow on the airplane when we took a vacation. I haven't watched it yet. Do you want to guys do a watch party on that? That sounds like it's gonna be super fun.
Let me go. Yeah, we can do that later.
Not
Depends how
now.
long it is.
Yeah,
I would definitely be down.
but
Down for like a in-person thing.
sure.
What does this mean? That sounds good, but that sounds stupid.
I think Flow's like streaming on a streaming service right now. I don't know where. I'm gonna have to take a look at it.
Holy shit. Or shoot.
You can curse.
Is 1,000? Oh, I'm cooked. I'm
Oh, I was wrong. It wasn't made by 4 people. It was made by a team of roughly 20 to 50, which is still incredibly small compared to competing studios that also made films compete against it.
that's insane.
Yeah, no, I think it takes like at least maybe 5,000 people to work on a movie. Like nowadays.
Hmm.
With
Oh, the average is the average is several hundred people, usually 500 or more. Okay, so that means that with
I
a
know
tenth of
this
the
would be worth it.
at the tenth of the scale, they created a better movie than Disney.
Oh, hello there, Jolie. We are currently working on levers for our game. We recently had a redesign from Minecraft lever to this thing, which now looks much better from an aesthetic standpoint. We're adding a little bit of an animation to it to make it look a little pretty. But at least for now, we're just working because these animations aren't working as I thought they would, and it's causing some bugs. And so I'm fixing the bugs as we find them. Yeah. So I'm trying a different
How's your
implementation
day
of it.
going?
This
I was
is
rated at the chatter. That's Jolie. Yeah.
Yes, Joey. How's it going? Get But yeah, what were you guys talking about earlier?
We were
I'm losing my mind. But that's just me personally.
we were just talking about flow, but right before that, I don't fucking remember.
Okay,
I hate
this
how I hate how the brain works.
I do also hate how the brain works, but that's how it is.
All right.
Let's try this. Genuinely don't know if this is gonna work or not, but let's try it. Who knows? It might work.
All right. I think I'm done polishing the short, so that's ready to render.
Definitely something is wrong here. Yeah, there's supposed to be an animation that runs here. Oh wait, there might be a here. Hmm. No animation. Why is there no animation being cut in? Is this not the lever that it's using? No. Is it just because of time?
Oh my god. This is disgusting.
Yeah, that works. Cool, that does work. Thank God that works. We'll change the timetable on this to half. And hopefully this works in any direction. Oh, finally we have good levers in our game. We'll lower this to 60. And we still have some errors here as well.
All right. Can you pull the lever now?
Yeah, we can pull the lever now. Hold up. Ignore that. That's not an intended. That's not exactly an intended outcome.
Okay.
Yeah. So, if you press E on it now,
Yellow, pull the lever.
it is in fact okay, and it looks like it works with the. Yeah. I have it synced with the gate now too. Perfect. How big do you think that lever is? Is this a good size for the lever? We'll need to put some decals on it. Okay.
Is it?
Cool.
I don't know, maybe a little bit.
It's a little small, but it's not like
Oh.
super small.
I think if the base could be a little bit bigger and then the lever a little bit smaller, or thinner at least. The rest it looks fine.
Okay, let's correct that. Hello, Mochi.
Let's make that
Thank
like
you, thank you for the
0.35.
thank you for the frog compliment. I do appreciate it. Yes, this is very secretive. You can tell that everything that we're working on is very secretive because, oh, there you go. That makes it thinner. Because we're doing it in a very private space. You want this head to be bigger, right?
No, I said the opposite. I said make the base like 0.35, and then make the lever thinner if you can.
So you want this to be wider? The base to be wider?
Wider and bigger, just in general.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we can do that. Wait. If you want the... Okay. Do you want this to be bigger? Is that good? And you want this to be wider? Like that?
Thinner. Yeah.
This is a very, very strange...
You apply.
Yeah. Here, let me grab a spotlight so we can inspect.
Moonlight up, spotlight. A great song.
This is as good as it's getting. We'll take a look at it later. I don't think I'm a fan of it being this wide because I want the handle to be super lanky and long. I love how anything we shine a direct light onto like sparkles like this.
Just put the lever out a little bit more, so it just looks bigger than it is. Unless it's just that thin, or that
is
short.
It is just that short, but we can make it.
Make it taller. It's the Z.
And also, I need to invert this over here. So this needs to be 60. And this needs to be 0. Because your first switch hit needs to lower it down. Switch it back up. Back down. Cool. Easy enough. We need to go look at our lever stuff again, though. I don't think that's... our gate interface with the levers are not working as perfectly as it should be. Although, I think I've improved it kind of in the back end out of stream. So, it works a little bit more consistently now. And at least we have the animations completely set. So, not really much to complain about there. The last bits, we'll add our scene eye. Oh, we don't have our scene eye in the game yet. Oh, we do. So this thing. We'll bring it in. And then our button. Go. And then we're gonna need a procedural spline. The next big thing I guess we're gonna be working on is a spline system, because I want to be able to connect. I want to be able to follow the wall and connect things together. So there's a few ways we could do that. I'm thinking maybe a decal or an actual procedural spline system, since we have set that up in the past before, but we're gonna need a good static mesh to get it working properly. And on top of that, I believe our designers wanted to talk about having a little like circle drawn on the player's screen as to where the eye lands. So there's like a little HUD element that tells you where the eye is going to physically land in the game, since it's a little unclear right now.
God damn it! I'm
Yeah.
sorry, I'm not laughing at you.
Are you laughing at a frog, perhaps?
I am laughing at a horse.
At a horse? What horse are you laughing at?
Hang on. I'm gonna put it in the live stream chat.
Hmm.
What the? Are we not allowed to put images in live stream chat?
You should be able to put images in live stream chat.
Okay, so why am I not? All right. Let me. Wow. Okay, I just can't copy paste it.
That is unfortunate.
Yes, it is. Give me a second to download it.
Hold up, hold up.
You gotta
Hold
love it when Discord doesn't behave the way you want it to.
That does happen from time to time. Let's take a look.
Okay.
See.
Here you go. It should be in the stream chat now.
Oh. Oh.
You see it.
Yeah. Yeah.
My response was
Okay.
quite validated.
Fair game. Okay, that is quite funny. Here. So,
I have
I-
to actually take this off my screen. I can't keep looking at it.
just take it off. Take it off your stream. Take it off your stream. You don't need to see it. You don't need to see it. It's gone. It's gone. It
No.
doesn't exist.
Yeah, no, I just had to hide it behind a couple windows.
Just fake news. Fake news. Not real.
Horses aren't real.
Horses aren't real?
Oh,
Horses aren't real. The Mongols hovered.
What?
The Mongols hovered. That's how they got the place to place.
The Mongols?
The Mongols. They just said no to gravity.
What'd they do? Ah!
Yeah, no, but this was like in relation to a
Mhm.
new fandom fixation that is currently taking, I want to say the anime side of the internet, but Storm?
Yeah.
New horse goal racing game. That's, while it's a gacha, it's also got roguelike mechanics. So, people are getting really into it, and they're also getting invested into the characters. And I don't mean like the typical anime way. I mean like they are actually invested in their story.
That is the fair. Oh, Josh, I guess since we're here, the one I wanted to ask you about the materials that we're using for our gates in the game.
Yeah.
'Cause
so,
we
I was
made a
just doing that,
few.
right?
Yeah. So I wanted to talk to you about it because you need to know. You're the materials guy. We can't just have you not knowing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I'm not sure. We have a portal that was recently added to the game. I'm just not sure if that was you or not.
Nope. But it's not me.
It was not you.
Not to my knowledge, no. Let me check my assets. No. I mean, I added some starter content textures, but that's about the closest.
Oh, there's this purple dissolve one that you made a while last week.
I think we can just use the dissolve and we can just have it fade out or have it like disintegrate.
We've lost some materials. That's very strange. Okay, we're gonna have to do another re-inventory. Well, this'll definitely work for now. for red gates.
If you go into the dissolve,
Mm-hmm.
actually I can show you. Something that I liked when I was messing around that I will share my screen for is having this hex texture
Yeah.
on this guy, and so it kind of looks like it's like exploding, similar to the triangles.
Oh.
And we just just add some effects to it. It's like bam, explode.
You already have that in the game?
This is this is part of the blueprint. This part of the dissolve texture. So bam, like, yeah, I think it's
Ooh.
right. Explode right here, a little bit earlier. Bam, gone. And then this one works pretty similarly. You know, the dissolve. You just change the stuff with the material instance, the alpha.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So the last bit of work that I need to do then is moving some files around after finishing up the gates. We clearly don't have everything that I thought we did, so I'm gonna need to add and make sure that I've double checked everything. And then the blockout that we have is still incomplete, but it does feature at least 2 playable levels. Not like the craziest thing in the world, but something to start with. and something to actually try to learn and interact with. So we're gonna probably play through that a bit over this next week, and then we'll start probably working on the hub world next week is what I'm thinking. So that's gonna be pretty important, that hub world area, and then I think we might have our first non-development stream as well. Okay, I know. I'm good. Just text me. Yeah, sorry. My little brother walked in.
Has your little brother played the Eye of Beholder demo?
Yes, actually, my little brother has played the Eye of the Beholder demo. Yeah, he walked in with a question, and definitely could have just texted in chat. I was like, you don't have to walk in here, you could just text. anyways, so yeah, so oh man, I lost my train of thought. Yeah, so we have a lot of pending stuff. I don't think I was able to do a lot of bug testing today, so we may have a dedicated day where I'm just like smack talking bugs until they all die. Low tier god style, you know, the classic. And then we might have our first non-stream. I'm gonna have to sit down with Davis to figure that out, but if you guys want to put in the comments any games that you guys want us to try, I'm down to just like chill out, use the streams to create a nice chill vibe. And probably just play some games. Yeah. Definitely.
I think we got a couple. We've got a couple that we've got like planned from internally, but we would love to hear your suggestions.
No, for sure.
Actually, for the times that we're gonna take a break and play games, when are we gonna do that?
Well, what I'm thinking is if we have streams where we are like playing games, we aren't going to be developing first. I think we just dedicate the stream to playing games, and then I spend every time outside of the stream working. So it's kind of like an inverse day.
Okay.
Which is going to be a lot rarer, but it will be more fun to play video games on stream, I think, especially since I'm kind of a klutz with certain kinds of games, and it'll be pretty entertaining. But
Can't wait to make a short out of it.
or I can just go like full neurodivergent mode and just start talking a lot about like MMORPGs or rhythm games, which are my favorite types of games. But you know, you win some, you lose some on that one. But yeah, I'll definitely talk. We'll definitely talk more about it. I'm probably gonna start uploading the code base that I have, so we might just like switch to just talking just for a little bit. This is gonna take a while because we added a new level and a lot of new assets to the game, so I'll need to sit down and babysit our repository. And because I also broke a lot of stuff. Oof. Okay. Jalen. Here, can you switch us to just chatting?
Yeah, give me a second.
Nice. All right. Added new lever. Cutscene. Sample puzzle level block out.
I'm not gonna change the one on the YouTube side because there isn't one.
Hmm.
Of course there isn't.
But yeah, we should have a QA one of these days where we just line up a bunch of questions and we can like answer them all at once. But until then, we'll probably just vibe and chill.
Yeah, we vibe and answer questions that are asked on stream.
Yeah. If you guys ever want to ask any questions on stream, we'd be happy to answer them too. We're pretty new to this,
What's
so.
first, the frog or the frog egg?
Technically, definitely the egg. Actually, for frogs, I'm sure it was the egg. We kind of did our own thing, though.
Let's see.
How much do you know about, like, are there any, like, endangered frogs?
Oh, there are most definitely endangered species across the planet. I don't know what they are,
Mm-hmm.
but I know they exist.
Oh, I'm curious now. Here. Let me search up some endangered frogs. Oh crap! I forgot to start the upload.
No shot. Holy shit. Guys, I just received exciting news.
What's up,
Cyberpunk Edgerunners 2 is in the works.
bro? Like a season 2 or like a completely new
Season
like?
two- wait.
With who?
It will be a new standalone 10 episode story.
Oh, okay. It's a standalone
It's-
10 episode story. Okay.
It's cyber. It is 2, but it's not connecting story to. I think.
I see. Is it like, do we know anything about like chronology or anything like that?
Nope. All we got was the announcement.
Okay.
Still, it's incredible because it's a good show. It was a good show in the first season. Let's see what the second one does.
Okay, let's save and close this bad boy before my computer gets very astutely angry at me. There you go. All right. My computer is mega dying. Like mega dying. So here's the game plan. What I'm thinking is oh man, I kind of want to play a game right now, but we don't have enough time. But nah, we're not set up for it or anything like that. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna try to do. I want to set up. Oh. Okay. So. A moment. Let's just chill, I guess. Yeah. You're still in. Yeah, you're in the thing at the top.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna be doing the watch party later.
Yeah, we should definitely make a next week schedule, I think, with the time we have left. So, like, Monday, I'm thinking we'll do some work. I don't want that to be, like, our like, full day yet. Oh, wait, Sunday, our Sunday stream. Sorry, I totally forgot we have a Sunday stream. We're gonna go probably play... Oh, yeah, we can play games then, actually. Our Sunday stream can be, like, a nice, like, chill day, because it's a Sunday, so I don't want to work too much as well. And then
Maybe we can schedule specific days for specific activities.
Yeah, we could. We could. Our. Monday definitely is going to be a work day. We can start working on the hub world by then. We'll get some samples from our level designer, who's going to be working over this weekend. And then. What I'm thinking on Tuesday, I think I'm gonna be busy this Tuesday. Oh no, we can totally have another dev stream on Tuesday. And so on Tuesday we can have another dev stream. I'm thinking that day we focus on the bug fixes because I need a bug fixing day. And I'm sure we'll have enough issues by then that it'll stack up long enough for us to work on that. And then maybe we could I think we could even maybe launch like a Minecraft server or something. Super casual. And then just have like a Minecraft day. But I don't think we're gonna be able to do Friday next week, so we'll probably have our Tuesday stream, and then a Sunday stream again the following week. So I'm not sure what we're gonna do for Sunday though, but I think this Sunday, not next Sunday. This Sunday we're probably gonna have a play. We'll have like a gaming stream or like a watch party stream. So put that on the schedule. We'll probably post it on our announcements. And then Monday we'll have a dev stream, and then Tuesday we'll have a bug fixing stream. Yeah. And it looks like, at least for content, it's gonna be much easier for me to do a bug fixing stream if I spend some time to like properly go through. Bug fixing streams are gonna be a lot more technical, but also more productive. I'm not nearly as productive if I'm just like wandering with like design and stuff, because I'm also like kind of getting, I feel like I'm gonna have to rush myself a little bit, but I don't really have to. So I think for the future, bug fixing streams may be more practical for us to do. But like, I don't think my engagement is as good, or I'm not really that entertaining when I'm doing like design stuff, because I'm like just very quiet and I'm like just making a lot of weird sounds, not really talking. But when I'm fixing bugs and stuff, I can explain it really well. So
Yeah, plus, since you're explaining it, you're also doing the rubber ducky effect.
yeah. So it's like, it's good for bug fixing because it actually like gives purpose to like chat and you guys. It really helps me out. So we'll probably do more of that.
To cover our bases, the rubber ducky effect is basically seeing how well you can understand the bug by explaining it to somebody else.
Yeah.
In which the solo developer would probably explain it to a rubber ducky sitting on their desk to work their way through a problem. But it doesn't have to always be a rubber ducky. It could be anything, including another human being that doesn't know a single word that you're saying.
Yeah. Sometimes, at least for me, rubber duckying just is a pretty good effect because it just makes me hear the words that I'm saying. So it's almost like somebody just talking to me, trying to re-explain what I've already worked on. And so it lets me kind of like fresh board restart and really inspect what I've done from like a development standpoint. And it's pretty dang good. I'm a fan. And I think that would be a much easier thing to do from an entertainment standpoint as well. Since I'm not too confident I'll be able to entertain you guys while I'm actually being a designer. I think it'll be much easier to do that as a developer.
Yeah. For your debugging streams and dev streams, we should probably make an effort to try to get our other programmers in here.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. So then we can actually properly. We can, yeah. Initially,
Yeah, so that-
Brian, our other programmer, was actually supposed to get on so we could talk a little bit as well, but didn't turn up, unfortunately, because something turned up for him. But you know how it goes. Anyways, yeah. So otherwise, not too bad. We'll definitely come back to it. And then there's a lot of unfinished stuff because I typically work on this like straight for like 6 hours sometimes. When I'm in the designing mood, I don't really stop, and so it's kind of bad for a stream as well. I get that hyper fixation, you know.
As long as you're still talking to the stream,
For
people,
sure. Mm-hmm.
everything's still good.
Yeah. Oh, for sure, for sure. But yes. Okay, looks like it is done uploading. Let me just double check. Buddy, my frog looks so sad.
What? Why?
If I go really
Frog?
close to my camera, he just starts frowning.
You're getting too close to reality. Stop it.
Look at that frown.
I don't like this man. I don't like this man. Back up.
Yeah, I get too close, my frog gets sad. My frog is sad. Here, I'll put him. I'll make my frog real small.
I don't even see him anymore.
You can see the little pixels. There's little pixels there somewhere, I think.
I
There we
know,
go.
but it's the same. It's the same color as Lily.
Yeah, that's how it goes. That is how it goes. And then in the future, we'll get other VTubers in here. There's a few VTubers that I've actually been wanting to collab with. Which,
Have you been in contact with them?
Davis, we will need to talk about. Yes, I have been.
Yeah, we'll work on it.
I'm excited. I'm excited to see if we can get anybody on. Oh, I have little jelly. Oh, I am the embodiment of Jiggle physics. My entire
Oh,
get that.
wait, are we able to do jiggle physics in Unreal Engine?
Oh
Wait,
yeah, we
can we give
can.
it
That's
Easter egg
quite
frog?
easy. It's just mounted soft body physics. You can always attach soft body. Oh wait, I get it.
We'll have
I
a
totally
jiggly
get it.
frog in the game.
It's totally on the table now. I am. This is a very epic music. Very, very bepic music. Oh yeah, I guess we're also playing around with the audio for our stream too. I'm genuinely not sure what like audio is good for streaming, because I've seen people like Tommy Innit, for example, like have like the Able Sisters or like Undertale music kind of playing on their stream. But I know for sure those are definitely like Able Sisters. Actually, more importantly, isn't that like a Nintendo IP?
I don't know if he's
'Cause
big
that-
enough to take the hit or not, but it's definitely something we have to like really
Yeah.
be sure about.
Because it's one of those things. It's like I'm not sure of the rules either. That's why we're playing it safe and only really playing like not royalty free, but like commercially usable music, like for games and stuff, which I actually just have because I work on games. But I was thinking about it. There are definitely people who play copyrighted music as backtracks to their streams. And they're definitely not all getting, like, I guess, sued out of existence. So I think I will definitely need to look into it. I think there's something worth looking into for that, because I do want to play the Able Sisters if I can. I think that's very
I do know-
funny.
Yeah, I do know of a soundtrack that the developer has publicly stated that you can use for streams and videos as long as you
Mhm.
credit him and don't claim
Yeah.
it for yourself. But the problem is you know him too.
Yeah. I know that Ludwig and Jay Schlatt were released like a royalty-free music album as well.
That's not what I'm talking about, but okay.
No. I was talking about something else. I know what you're talking about. I was just thinking.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
I had my own separate thought while you were talking.
Who am I talking about?
Repeat what you said.
I know of a game developer that released his soundtrack that has publicly stated that he will allow people to use it in streams and videos, so long as they don't claim it for themselves and credit him properly.
Okay, but that's like 8 people.
Okay.
I know-
I'm guessing.
Yeah, I gotta guess now. I presume, right, that like Toby Fox is one of those people. Cause I hear his music in many YouTube videos. Like I heard like Death by Glamour in a Fundy video, right? Like I hear Sans all the time in other people's like react streams and stuff like
I had a feeling
that.
that was gonna be your first thought, but that's not who I'm talking about. We do
Yeah,
know
I
that
was
Toby
maybe
Fox
thinking. I
has
know like
something for that with
Ultra
videos,
Kill
but I haven't
soundtrack?
found- Holy shit, you got it.
Yeah, I was about to think. I was like saying I do remember the composer for the Ultra Kill songs like did stating that I think on a Twitter post or somewhere. I like to keep track of that kind
No,
of stuff too.
The composer is the lead developer. And he said it on a Steam form when someone asked.
Oh, fair game. Well, the other people I was thinking about at the time was I know for sure whoever did the oh man, what's their name? Hold up. I mean, I don't feel bad for not knowing their name.
Don't feel bad. I can't think of any other indie developers off the top of my head right now.
Team Cherry's Christopher Larkin. The Hollow Knight soundtrack. From what I've also heard that in a lot of I don't know if there's any explicit permission given, like I'm not gonna speak for that, but I have heard Hollow Knight OST songs used in YouTube videos, right? And not just like unrelated, and not just like Hollow Knight videos like Mossbag or whatever, like actual unrelated YouTube videos using like the Mantis Lords or like Hollow Nest or whatever. So I haven't seen them get taken down, so maybe there's something there. But then I genuinely don't. Oh, man, there was one more, but I actually forgot them. But as far as indie games go, like Dead Seat's been really cool recently, I think. I'm not sure if you've heard of Dead Seat too much.
No.
I saw Astral Spiff play that play the game. It's kind of like one of those like old style FNAF 1 style games where you're like checking like corridors and stuff. Actually closer to FNAF 4 technically. But you're in a car and there's a monster outside while you're driving and you have to like hunt it or whatever. It's really cool because it's like a really short experience, but it's like super refined. It's like about an hour and a half. I believe they added new content recently to add like a challenge mode, which gave it like a solid like additional like 2 hours more of gameplay. Because the game gets like the game started like super easy, and people actually gave it negative reviews initially because it was too easy. But then they added a hard mode, like a challenge mode, and they like a lot of the game got fixed because of it. And so it's gotten some really good reviews. It's a pretty good price too. And we're actually kind of using it kind of as a vibe inspiration, although not really like too direct. It's still too new for us to really use too much as a proper inspiration. We've already been working on this game for a while. But like games like Dead Seed have been like super inspiring for me. And I've been looking to make like new style puzzle games. And so I'm probably looking into maybe even playing like Blueprints, which I also heard was making really big waves for being a really good puzzle game. But in all honesty, I haven't really heard of too many other horror games. Like, have there been any other horror games that have been coming out that's like been like super big? And not like social horror games like Repo. I mean like narrative single player horror games, like the kind like you play Poppy's Playtime with or Amanda's. Whatever. I forget.
Am I going crazy right now?
Yeah. What's up?
Like, I'm just checking Twitter to see what the news is right now. 4 different creators are announcing they're making their own show.
Now's the season. Now 'tis the season.
It's the season of independent creation.
I mean, after you see so much independent creation working, like, people obviously want to try it out.
Like upstart indie animation studio is making their own new anime. Giga is making his own anime. Wow. Dude, I didn't expect Giga to just come out here and say he's making his own anime. Wow, there's... I guess I'm just happy for people right now.
Yeah, I mean, more power to independent creators and stuff. Like, that's really where
Yeah,
you
more
get
power to
the
them,
crazy
setting a new
artistic stuff.
Yeah. Like, set a new standard.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Secret of the Mimic. I don't know why that slipped my mind. Yeah, Secret of the Mimic came out. And it has gotten decently good reviews. Yeah, okay. Honestly, I think I've been in the wrong circles because I've only been hearing bad stuff from this game. But like looking at the reviews and like looking at like the trailers and like the ratings from actual like critiques, this game is actually doing really good. Apparently it's like pretty well written and pretty well executed. Like for a FNAF game,
Alright.
it was like a 10 out of 10. For a normal game, it was like an 8 out of 10.
Okay. Hey, Jarrell.
What's up?
Word of advice.
What's up?
Do you remember when I told you I was watching Quantum Mania?
Quantum Mania, yeah.
Yeah. I only heard bad things about Quantum Mania. And I'm ashamed to admit, for a long time, that let me define it. And you, like, just take my advice. You
Yeah.
should drop other people's opinions and try it for yourself.
I mean,
Evaluate it
right
for
now,
your-
I'm
evaluate it
kind of
for
I'm
yourself.
being pushed in both directions right now.
I'm saying this because it's a healthier mindset to have to
Mhm.
evaluate it for yourself, because
Well, mhm.
you know what works for you and what doesn't.
Well,
And honestly,
the main thing
Quantum
with
Mania,
it
some stuff worked,
is
some stuff didn't.
the main thing for me is the reason why I spend so much time like reviewing and like pondering and like getting others' opinions first is actually just physical cost, right? Like, because one, I don't have a lot of time. I make games for a living. And two, the game is like $40. Like, this is actually the main complaint with the game is like, oh, like it's a
Wait
great
for a
game, but it
sale.
doesn't feel like it's worth money. Yeah, it's like I'll wait for a sale. Like if the game goes on sale and it's less than $20, I'll get it, right, and try it out because
Yeah,
I've played almost every FNAF game, right?
Yeah,
I
recently
like
picked up Battlefront 2 from the Steam Summer Sale because it went on sale for $4 from its original $60 price tag, I think.
mhm.
And I was like, "Ooh, that's a steal!" And I've been hearing it lately that the game's not dead anymore, so I will be definitely trying it out for myself. I will not be engaging in any sort of reviews for it. But yeah, I see what you're saying.
Mhm.
The value is the wall. If you can make it
Mhm.
more accessible to give it a try, it is
Mhm.
more likely to get honest reviews.
Because it's like, for me, it's not really even about, oh, is the game good, or like, do people like the game? For me, it's always, is the game worth playing, right? Is there something here worth learning? Is there something here worth experiencing? I don't care if the game is garbage or feels horrible to play all throughout, if there is something worth like getting from the game, right? Either a story, an experience, or just a mistake that was made. That's why I played all of the bad FNAF games too, like Security Breach, right?
Yeah.
Because
Hence
like,
why
Mhm.
this actually leads into my belief in
Mhm.
what I believe that games that are functionally capable of producing, if they are able to, they should have a demo. If they're able to. I know not all
Yeah.
games are able to do that, but if they're able to, they definitely should have a free demo version of the game
yeah.
for people to try and think, is this worth my money? It's better than
'Cause,
putting
like-
a $60 price tag on something mid. You know?
Hmm.
Because there's so many games out there that that started to sell well, and then it was like people really didn't like them. Not because of I forgot what I was gonna say. People didn't like how the games played, but they would proceed to want refunds, and if it wasn't for Steam being Steam, those people would probably never have gotten their refunds. With how corporations are now today.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's like it, and so when people are trying out games, that means they have money to burn, and they've been hyped up for a game for a while, and then they don't like the game that they bought. when it comes out.
Yeah. Well, that's like expectations is right. Like, I don't try to build expectations for games anymore. Like, I made that mistake. I've been there. I've done that. Right. That's why I'm not really thinking about like Silk Song anymore. Right. Because it's like,
Yeah, no.
the game is going to be a game. It is a game. It has its own thing. It's like, you just have to play it, right? You can't yeah, I had to like force myself, almost painfully force myself to stop imagining what a game is, right? When I'm like about to play it, like, so I don't form any expectations of it, so I'm not biasing myself, because it also makes it hard to study a game as a game designer when you're
yeah,
like
no.
putting your own opinion or putting your own bias on a game. Just like let the game talk, right? And the only opinion that matters at the end is whether the game was worth playing.
Right. And
So that's like,
kind of what I'm
yeah.
saying about game demos. Like, people have the expectations, but if you don't have the demo, the expectations fly off the rails.
Mhm. So, I mean, I'm glad that like Silk Song released a demo at E3, like what now, like 6 years ago, right? Because
If people got to play it, that's their expectation. But I
Yeah,
think
well,
I think the problem with that is they had the demo, but they didn't release the game for like 6
yeah,
years.
that's a different thing, right? Because it's like, yeah, obviously they didn't release the game for 6 years, so there's definitely some issues with that, and like that's its own thing. Is like making people wait that long. Definitely brings in its own issues. But you know, that's how it is.
If you're gonna
And
have
also,
if you're gonna have a
yeah.
demo out, you should definitely be ready to release a playable build of the game soon,
Mhm.
like within the year soon.
Yeah, I really hope like demos, at least for games that can have the demos, become more normalized, because it also just gives
even
really good opportunity for feedback.
I've seen even early access games have like like they still provide people access to the game
Mm-hmm.
and have a demo before they decide to buy early access.
Mhm.
And it's like it's is it too much to ask for that?
Nah, not really. All right. So, at least for now, sorry for rushing this a little bit, but I do have to go. I have
Oh, yeah,
I have a yes, I have a prior engagement that I must be attending to now. But yes, this is all I got time today, folks. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you guys for hanging out if you did come and if you're currently still watching. We'll be live streaming again on Sunday, having a nice kind of off day, play some video games, have some fun, you know, the usual shebang.
And
And
having everybody here was fan-frogging-tastic.
yes, thank you everybody, my tadpoles and toads, for attending. And I will see you guys later.
Have a good night, everybody.
Look at that.